Hello. Howdy. Oh, wow. We're starting early because freaking the fights are starting early for some reason. They weren't meant to be starting for like another hour, but yeah, there's already the first first fights already walking to the ring. I'll be popping them on in a minute. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry, I'm just trying to tweet. It deleted my tweet as I was typing it. Of course, I get messages as well about because I'm. Yeah. Shut up. Bear with me, folks. In hell. I'm juggling so much stuff right now. Hopefully we'll not miss any of the first fight. Shut up! BT's even messaging me now. Shut the fuck up! Right, go. Post sent. Twitter's done. Let me refresh this to change the thumbnail. Oh my god, it's all fucking popping off, isn't it? Oh my god. Here we go. Right.
England, United Kingdom, Carlie Jay.
I think we're fine, and I think we're ready. So we've got Carlie Jade versus Carlie Jade versus Tash Weekender.
On worldwide television, certainly feels different. The stakes are higher than ever before for them.
I've even got snacks.
I mean, they both look in shape. They both look
is it?
and ready. Honestly, usually you can see nerves.
I don't know if this timer's going to be right that I've got. Yeah, I've got it right. 3 2-minute rounds.
Right away, we see some good ring positioning. Tash Weekender takes the center.
Are either of these going to be any good?
Dominating the ring generalship, as we would call it, but they're still feeling each other out. Still kind of at range, trying to figure out how to work their way in.
It's interesting in these X-Series fights.
Carlie seems to be on the outside a lot. Hence wanting to fight on the outside. They're starting very slow. It's only a 3-round fight, ladies. You need to put it out there.
You know, that initial energy wore off a little bit. You see a bit of nerves now.
Yeah, you got to get hit in the face once or twice.
Tash seems to be able to counter reasonably differently. Whenever Carlie's coming in, Tash is getting shots off, but Carlie's just longer so far, and in this kind of slower style of fight, the longer fighter who can pop jabs out there and just hit, you know, the different shots here and there, snipe them and get out, they're the ones who accumulate the points. They're the ones who end up with more scoring shots by the end of it.
You consider all the factors, really, the entertainment they bring and the action.
seeing a lot of that right now.
I think they're both quite hesitant.
Oh, nice
There
one,
you
too.
go. Tash opening up at least a little bit now.
The technique from Carla's punches are awful. If Tash had a bit of head movement to get round Carla's punches, she could totally get on the inside and batter her. But Tash is saying you can't touch me. She is. She's hitting you. Fucking hell, ladies. This is a thing. I'm all for female boxing and everything, but the female boxing that we see on crossover boxing most of the time, fucking sucks.
How about Carlie Jade? She doesn't have the same technique, but perhaps a little more energy and will.
Barely any technique. And I know there's not much technique even especially at the beginner level of this, even in the men's fights as well, but fucking hell. That was shocking. That was a shit first round. It always is. It's so consistent. I don't know if you're a female fighter in the creator boxing space. For the love of God, get yourself a trainer who can show you how to put it on the opposition, because that 90% of the time, especially at the lowest level in this scene, aggression wins, and we just don't see it. All we see is crap technique and slow pacing. Not even trying to do decent technique or put together combinations. It's just, Oh my God, my timer is so fucking in sync.
Main fight start in about an hour and a half. Right now, it's Carlie Jade in the black taking on Tash Weekender in more of a feel-out round one for sure.
Oh yeah, feel out round one is fucking right. I mean,
yeah, and often once they get the initial nerves out in that first round, you start to see the fight pick up as it goes. You know, we don't see
no, you don't. Not with the ladies.
Cardio issue. This is just about feeling the round and kind of
Cardio issue. They've done they've done fought 2 minutes and thrown like 6 punches total. Come on. Even Mams is like, they're not making the most of it. Come on, Tash, put it on and out. Yeah, keep going with that. You can't stop. You got to keep going.
Exactly, especially when you're
she stopped.
Fight. And honestly, like you said, with 3 2-minute rounds, you kind of expect it to be a sprint the whole time. There's not really any time to game plan. There's not really any rope-a-dope, hoping your opponent's going to gas. It just has to
I feel like I could potentially show these fights on... Tash is probably winning this round. She's going for it.
Here we go. They're getting into it now.
That's what we want. It was starting to be a female.
I could potentially show these fights, being as it's on for free on the Kick, on the Misfits Kick channel. That's what I'm watching it on right now, actually. But the rest of the card is going to be exclusive to DAZN subscribers, which that's what I'll switch over to later. She does keep getting popped by that jab every so often, Tash. Carlie, it hits her with it every so often, but if Tash can move ahead just a little bit ahead. Ooh, that was a decent right from Carlie then.
Those big white punches aren't going to score. Oh, there's some hammer fists.
Yeah, Tash has to close the distance.
Get
in on the inside.
That'll do it for our second 2-minute round.
Look how accurate my timer is. That's the most exciting thing about this fight so far. Oh God, they're excited about putting adverts on, aren't they? I'm not impressed at all so far. Looking at either of these ladies, I've already put together my crossover boxing awards for the year. I've already done a finished version of it, even though all the events from the crossover boxing space have definitely not happened yet. And I'm going to update that as I go along, because I was thinking, well, some of these fights might change my mind on some of the pound-for-pound rankings and stuff like that. You know, fights of the year, things like that. This will not. It's a bit hard to judge, but I'd say Carlie so far.
To have a huge lead, really.
Mams, what about you? Who do you have?
I'd say the same, really.
Well, Carlie Jade was more active in that second round, so if there was going to be a round, you might give.
No, she wasn't.
So you
I think his name's Todd Grisham.
The decider.
Fucking, I hate him.
Yeah, that
He's
looks
so
like
shit.
the score. When your opponent's throwing wide punches, you know this
Todd
roundhouse, you get that jab right in the
Grisham.
face. Scores like that every time.
Straight punches beat looping
Yeah,
punches.
fucking Todd Grisham don't know
Nice to
shit.
see Carlie Jay
Yeah,
kinda
there
getting
you
that off
go.
now.
And she's got the reach advantage. Use it. I
That's
love
all
it.
it took. She just had to press the gas, start throwing punches, get herself into it. She's doing that now.
She looks much better. And look at this.
Carla's winning. Carla's winning. Tash has stopped looking.
Let's fight.
Carla's even calling her on now.
For a knockdown, get that 10-8 right. Swing the tables back in her direction.
Carla just needs to keep it up. Technique-wise, she needs to know what she do. Her hand placement is fucking awful. It makes me think, who the fuck has been training these people?
And like we were saying,
Like,
certainly
some of the most basic shit that you would learn day one, and they're not even close to doing it right.
coming back now.
Not even like a little bit. It's not like it's faded and they've forgotten about it in the moment. Fucking no. Like, that never happened.
There's a right inside. You know, Jay's just out hustling her right now.
It doesn't seem like
No, she's not.
staying on the end of their punches to really
Carla Jade is winning, but not for the reasons that Todd's even on about. Todd is so shit.
Jay for sure.
Roundhouse Radio doing a great job.
Aren't going to like the way that Tash just keeps backing up without any real plan. That's what Carla Jade was doing.
Fights like this, they're a joke.
Yeah, with these two fighters, it seems like it's really important who has the center of the ring.
Fucking terrible.
Fighting off their back foot.
And look at Jade. You talk about putting a
God,
stake
Carla
on it.
Jade's like got all the room in the world to work with to put together like even just a singular punch that looks like it could be any good. Not a singular punch. That's Carla Jade's fight to win. I mean she's been she'd be robbed if Carla Jade didn't get that decision.
Destination Sheffield for an all-British showdown between Lee Wood and Josh Warrington, the WBA featherweight title and domestic bragging rights on the line in the Steel City.
When is that?
October 7th, live on
October
DAZN.
7th. Oh, well, there's Vidal Riley to think about first before then.
What town did you
English
grow up in?
title.
in London.
Downtown London.
Todd Grisham's asking Mams Taylor, oh, what town did you grow up in England?
Now you're a Tennessee Cowboy.
That's well.
What the fuck? What the? He pisses me off all the time. He got multiple people's names wrong
Daniels next time you're in Tennessee.
on like either the weigh-ins or the press conference. Can't remember which one it was.
I'll put all his
I think it was the weigh-ins.
school, I guarantee.
Fucking hell.
All right, so it's in the judges' hands right now.
Well, I think Tash in that last round was reminiscent of Swarm's 2022. You know, she wasn't. She just wasn't aggressive enough at all throughout the fight. There were little spurts in round 1 and 2. I think Carla may have stolen.
Carla
this.
got confidence and built on it and had started attacking more and more. Tash needed to utilize Carla's slow start. She needed to just move ahead a little bit, just off the center line, just even if she were just bobbing like that, and then step in and explode, and then get back out. It's a really simple, obvious game plan that's been happening for fucking forever in this sort of matchup. One person's a bit taller, one person's a bit stockier.
1 and 2 just with a couple
And
of
even if you just do a little bit of that kind of simple method that we've known of, she would have had a lot of success then, because of how bad Carla also was. But because she did absolutely none of it, you just fucking lost. Oh my god. I hated that fight. I really hated that fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Jack Goodwin scores the bout 29-28. Judge Seamus Dunn scores the bout 30-28. Judge Ken Curtis scores the bout 30-27. And your winner by unanimous decision, Carla Jay.
Yeah, thank fuck for that.
Well, much more lopsided
Oh
than
my
we
God.
thought, Mams, but you look at that third round and it feels like the right person won.
Well, I'm glad I'm not a judge because I forgot my glasses tonight.
I'm glad I'm not a judge. That's the easiest fight I've ever seen to
27, they
judge.
gave her all 3 rounds, but you know,
Yeah.
there's not really a moment that Tash could point
She
to,
doesn't
so
crack my top
that's
10
my definitive moment.
women's
I won
pound for
this
pound.
fight.
Maybe I should do
it's nice.
No, it'd be too difficult to go through all the fights. I'm gonna say maybe I should do an award for worst fight of the year, because that would be a contender for that. That's it.
With your winner, Carlie Jay.
Cookies.
So after that fantastic fight, really close first 2 rounds, but once you
Not a
started
fantastic
in the
fight.
third, it really didn't seem close. How did you feel getting into that 3rd round when you really started getting the gas in there?
Yeah, it's always the way, same in sparring. I always need a little round to warm up, but as soon as I get that fire in my belly, that's it. I need a 5-rounder maybe.
Well, with a great win like that,
5-rounder.
is there someone that you have
A 5-rounder
that you're
against
fighting next?
Someone
Barbie
fighting
would
next,
demolish
but
her.
I'm interested to watch the AJ and Little Belsy bout tonight. Obviously, they got the belt.
That's a good
I know
call
the
out.
Astrid Wet Wipe had it before. She's in my DMs irritating the shit out of me, so I'm glad they stripped that off of her. But we'll see what goes on with AJ and Little Belsy tonight. I think it's going to be a interesting.
'Cause she's not
fight.
impressed
I think,
much.
AJ's been working hard. She's quite a relentless little fighter. But Belsy's got a lot of skill. So, yeah, no, I'm excited. Whoever wants it, really. I'm just happy to be here. So, whoever wants it.
You don't give a shit.
I'm saying that
Just come to take some fucking money.
Is boxing something you want to keep doing? You want to fight again, maybe as soon as possible, or?
Yeah. I love it. Put me on October 14th. I'll be there. I'm ready every day. I love it. So whatever.
Awesome. Thank you.
I don't want to
so
see a
much.
fight on
Congratulations for your
the
win.
prime card.
Can't wait to see you next time.
Thank you very much.
You know, it's just there to watch and everything. Fucking roundhouse looking like your little brother coming to tell you to ask you if you want to play games. Stood in the middle of the ring like.
These pictures had thrown us. Zerto is ready to remind the world what he's made of. He knows what it takes to become a world champion.
Amanda is on fire tonight.
Amanda Serrano is absolutely insane. That is who these female fighters need to look at. We can watch some Amanda Serrano fights. Her and Katie Taylor, I prefer Amanda Serrano if anything.
Where are you?
And still, the undisputed champion of the world.
Who's next then? Next should be Pulley Arif versus Small Spartan Jay. It's not a bad fight, that. I'm, you know, slightly interested. How many rounds is that going to be?
We welcome
3 rounds. Is it going to be 3 minutes though?
Taylor, the man behind Misfits. I'm Todd Grisham. Let's talk about our next fight.
I'm going to leave it on 3 2-minute rounds, but
He's taking on Small Spartan Jay, who I like to call a mini Mams. He looks like a little miniature version of you.
I think it's the only fighter I have some height on. So, listen, Small Spartan Jay, former calisthenics world champion, natural athlete. He's had 1 fight, 1 win. Pulley Arif, bit more experience, coming in as a slight favorite. Held his own.
that's how I
mostly
have it
against
as well.
the great,
I have
and
Pulley
think it's, gonna be a great fight.
as a
real
slight
banger.
favourite in this fight.
Yeah, this is
Not
one of those
massively.
fights where a lot of people are not seeing this. Small Spartan Jay, he's fought before. Now, I found it online, but it was kind of hard to find, so I think that he's coming in as a little bit of a dark horse
That's,
here. Like you said,
that's interesting,
Pulley Arif
actually.
fought against Dean the Great, held his own pretty well, but I think that Spartan Jay might be a little bit of a dark horse here because he, you know, he's so
That would be
athletic.
good.
He has that
I would genuinely love Small Spartan Jay to like demolish Pulley. Like if he knocks him out, then we've got like a third player in this top end of the lower weights kind of thing. Someone else who could take on the winner of Waleed versus Dean when that's eventually settled.
And now, making his way to the ring.
Fuck, I didn't listen to how many rounds it was.
Spartan Jay.
Two-time calisthenics world champion. Basically, he's one of the most fit people on the planet, and he's come to Misfits. Roundhouse, you saw one of his fights.
How many
before.
people
What kind of
compete
skills
in
does he have?
calisthenics, really, though?
Honestly, the skills that
Is
you
the
see a lot from
competition
this guy
actually
is
that
good
high?
defensive footwork, right? And we're talking about how much of an explosive athlete he is. That's the thing that he really brought in. You know, good head movement, great on
I
his
genuinely
feet.
believe
I didn't see great punching from
the
him,
best
so I'm
athletes in the
curious to
world
see, is that the skill
are
he's
world
developed? He
champion
already had the
combat
footwork,
athletes.
He already had the head movement down, but does he have that punching down now?
And he's got core
That's why I'm
strength,
interested in this sport.
obviously, like no one else. I mean, he told me earlier he's got this one punch that he's going to be calling the Napoleon's complex.
It's calling a punch the Napoleon complex. I like that.
It's a right overhand.
Right overhand for a small guy.
And now, ladies and gentlemen,
Big.
please welcome
Big.
his opponent to the ring. Pulley, the GOAT, Aaron.
The GOAT. Fuck off. I'm not a big fan of Pulley Arif's personality.
Pulley Arif had plenty of trash to say yesterday to small Spartan Jay. He thinks his height and length are going to give him all sorts of trouble.
Yeah, and honestly,
He's looking fit.
He's right in a lot of sense because he clearly has a decent height advantage, but it's just about can Spartan Jay take advantage of getting under the shots and throwing decent punches back. But, Mams, as you said, Pulley Arif held his own against one of the best Misfits fighters we have.
He did. He's a hard worker, really good worker.
There's no one there.
You know,
There's
I think
so little people there to
he's
watch
got
him
a
fight.
Sort of underlying confidence there that even his sense of humor, he's quite sarcastic and witty.
It's not a big arena either.
But, you know, he's
I
an
definitely
entertainer
fought
at
in
the
front of
end the
more
day, and
people than is watching
he
these
says
guys
there's
right
no
now.
chance of him losing,
When I fought,
honestly.
it's not even close. It might have been twice as many people when I fought.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the lightweight
4 3-minute
division.
rounds.
This bout is sanctioned by the Professional Boxing Association. Timekeeper at the bell, Ken Honeyball.
4 3
And the third man in the ring in charge of the action, referee Jack Goodwin. And the 3 judges scoring ringside, Seamus Dunn, Ken Curtis, and Gareth Morris. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the white, gold, and black. His official weight of 123.1 pounds. And tonight, he is making his Misfits debut. The 2-times calisthenics world champion, content creator, and elite athlete, hailing from
Yeah, I kind of want this guy to win,
London,
I
England,
think.
United Kingdom.
He's got a similar tattoo to Jay Swingler. Oh, he's called Jay too!
And his opponent
Weird.
across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the orange and white. His official weight of 128.7 pounds. He has a record of 3 fights, 1 loss, and 2 wins. Introducing from Sunday Smoke to Misfits, Pulley, the GOAT, Aaron!
I hope the audio's okay. I feel like it's a little bit loud, if anything.
Listen, guys, remember the instructions I give you in the change rooms. Keep your heads up, keep your shots above the waist, and don't hold. Do you understand? And obey my instructions at all times. Shake both hands. Back to your corners, wait for the bell.
I'm sure I've seen this guy
What kind of head movement
referee
small
ref
Spartan
some
Jay has
big
right away.
fights.
You know Pulley Arif's going to put that jab right in his face. Or at least he should, man.
I'm excited for this one.
He's got to try and keep his distance. Small Spartan Jay, his hero, Mike Tyson. Let's see if he can get in on the inside. Small man.
Mike Tyson's a good person to imitate for this fight.
Got to represent the short kings.
Oh, okay.
I will say the size difference is
Ooh, we're
pretty
seeing some
substantial.
technique.
Right away, big right hand from Pulley Arif, and small Spartan Jay slipped it very well. Good head movement on him, and yeah, I mean, Pulley Arif.
Yeah, the head movement from Jay's, it's better than most already, and that's massive in fights like this.
Early in this fight, but again, only 4 rounds here, not too much time.
Jay's doing what he should be doing. He's swerving his way in and knowing where his range is to throw those punches. That was not a low blow. Pulley's acting like he got hit with a low blow, but I don't think so.
That's right.
Oh, I forgot to hit my timer. I'm gonna start it now while they've paused it.
Super early to make sure the referee is looking for those shots because he has to know the game plan is going to be to rip body shots.
It does look like he pulled it a little high. Jay should pull his pants down a little.
The timer's off, but that's okay.
Why don't you go help him?
Shut the fuck up, Todd. Jay's doing good here. I don't think Pulley likes those body shots.
Early and amazing forward pressure. Something I want to see from him a little bit now is to start cutting off that ring, right? Because it's good to have forward pressure, but you can't
Pulley's foot movement needs to be better. He needs to
Still waiting for a reef to
He needs to be out the way once Jay's got in. If Jay does manage to duck his head past that jab, Jay needs to know how he can get away again and get that range again.
With 100% every single one of these punches.
You talking about the two-time world calisthenics guy?
You know what? I take it back.
You know, Pulley's getting some shots in there.
Not enough to make him hesitate, it seems.
It's making Jay get hit on the way in, but that happens. That happens.
And he's kind of catching him on the way in. We'll see if he can get that respect, though, right? He's got to get that shot that's going to hurt him.
It's hard. It's a little bit hard to gauge this first round, actually, you know.
Forward, get on the inside.
Oh, big right hand.
Ooh.
Connect on the inside. Good round one.
So what, are we only having 2-minute rounds, or what? That was a bit weird. I don't know how to gauge that, because Jay did pretty good at moving past jabs and then, like, you know, letting his hands go on the inside. It did seem to bother Pulley, that, but equally, Pulley would snipe some shots as well, a fairly even amount. Yeah, it did seem like Jay were fighting an uphill battle, doing a good job of it, but was it a bit too uphill of a battle to be fighting? That's a really hard first round to gauge. If I had to give it to anyone, I think I would just give it to Jay. He looks better in there mainly, and he was the aggressor more.
See if he has more urgency here.
Building up what you were saying earlier there, Jay said absolutely no to water, so I think you're right about the cardio.
Wow.
I gotta say, this is good matchmaking so far.
I don't know why you'd say no to cardio, to water. Jay is going for it.
Throwing those bombs, though.
Yeah, Pulley's trying to throw his shots as well, but he's being smothered a little bit. He's not able to extend those arms on the inside.
That's right. And if
Slipping the jab good. Pulley wasn't even looking at his opponent for a second then.
That I love them. I think in reference to the
Jay can't get too carried away and doing a knee on Gabe and essentially crouch himself into the floor.
Doesn't mean that straight punches aren't still a very, very important thing for you to use, right? And I'd like to see some more jabs from him, right? Some more straight punches. You don't.
That's true. Roundhouse is very true. He keeps trying to get in there and just wang a big overhand right. He needs some jabs in there as well.
When Jay comes in, kind of lifts the chin up.
Set up the overhand right, even though he's having to get on the inside.
He's starting to land these nice, clean counters in the middle on the way in.
There's that jab. Want to extend it, make it pop. Right now.
Pulley's having a little more success keeping him at range this time, but he's not doing much off of it either. He's just jabbing him away at range.
Big impact on the judging, right? Because even though I think that Pulley is landing a lot of
really
good shots that you might not be seeing.
These punches are powerful from Jay. A lot of them are being blocked, but
really sway the judges.
yes, exactly. And he has modeled himself.
can Jay keep this up for 5 rounds?
So,
Boxing is different to any other sport. It saps you like crazy.
style. We want to see more of that. I think Spartan Jay really is going for the knockout, though. I've got to give him that. And Pulley, if
4 rounds,
you were
not
in his
5.
corner, what would you tell him for the next round, Riley?
I would tell him to try to take the center of the ring, because in fights like this, when a guy like Jay, you know, he fights well going forward, but figure out, does he fight well going backwards? A lot of these guys, they train constantly one way. They come forward 24/7.
Yeah, that's true.
Change the tide. Sometimes they just can't.
Roundhouse is right there. That was decent from Pulley, actually.
Speaking of Nassim Hamed, that was what he was famous for, is being able to fight off his back foot.
It's 2-minute rounds, not 3-minute rounds. The timer on the fucking main stream is wrong as well.
What's up, the new guy? Remember this face. Don't shoot it by accident. Terrorists have taken possession of nuclear missiles.
I've got a better timer ready now.
It'll be World War III.
Build up expendables. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't know about that round as well. I mean, it's going to be a really hard fight to judge this. I'm hoping that one of them's going to get a really good round under him, so you can essentially give the fight off of that round. Yeah.
Round 3.
So here we go, round 3. as small Spartan Jay continues to
for fuck's sake.
inside so he can work on the body of Pulley or maybe land one of those overhand rights.
Name's heading into the third round. Who you got so far on the cards?
I think, you know, it's the aggression from Spartan Jay is going to whether he's technically hit Pulley as much or not. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I think at this rate, Jay's got some big punches happening. Pulley's scared of Jay's power. That's I know that. I can see it. But it's like, you can be scared of it and it be alright.
Exactly, and the ring generalship, the control, the aggression, these are all factors that the judge consider when scoring.
He's not. Pulley's very much in it. He's definitely having some success. But I think I agree with what Mams was saying mostly then. I mean, Jay overall, I think he's just showing a bit more. Fucking hell, referee's right in front of everything we can see. Come on.
When he's at distance. Like right here, snap that jab. Pop him with a jab. He's trying to throw the right hand roundhouse without setting it up. It's hard to land
Was
that.
Jay laughing as he was getting hit then? That was a good 1-2 of hooks.
He's missing out on, you know, 50%.
Do you know something that Jay's doing, which is a little bit amateurish at this point? He's really ducking down with his like, he's properly putting his head down there. It's a bit much.
Left from Jay. He's starting to have more success.
Yeah, Jay's having more success than any other round this one so far. And if you had to pick a winner from the other two, I guess you'd have to pick Jay as well.
Spartan Jay, his defense is looking great too. Even when Pulley lands, he's rolling with it well. You know, he's kind of keeping his hands up when he needs to. Whereas
Jay's relying a little too much on head movement though.
I think those body shots are starting to really come to effect.
He's got good head movement in general, but
Pulley or when they separate, he's shrinking down a little bit to protect that body. He's not standing upright like he was earlier.
Pulley's shots are not as powerful at all.
But his pants are coming higher and higher up as well.
Did you see that meme where Usyk's pants were up to his shoulder blades?
Usyk met Simon
What the
Cowell
fuck is
was
going on with
inspired,
these timers?
and it seems the same
So they're getting a 3-minute round now. What the fuck is the officiator? Oh, they've fallen over. What's the officiation on this fucking fight? The first 2 rounds we've had were 2 minutes long. And the third round is 3 minutes.
If I'm Jay, I just keep
What the fuck is going on?
Deep breaths that Arif's taking right now.
And Jay
Let your
does not
hands
look
go.
worse for wear at all. He's just going and going 100 miles an hour throughout. There we go.
Ooh. Some fairly big shots happening there.
My words, doesn't look tired at all. There's, you know, maybe 1 bead of sweat on him.
Calisthenics have paid off, that's for sure.
I don't know why the referee told him to break there. It's bothering me a bit, this. Like, the organisation going on here is a bit messy. And it's slightly ruining a decent fight here. That wasn't too bad from Pulley.
Well, good round there, no doubt about it for small Spartan Jay. As the 4th and final round is
I
coming up
think this is what needs to be showing for the timer. I don't fucking know. It's so distracting. I'm trying to enjoy and watch the fight, but I don't know what the fuck's going on.
In Orlando, Florida, Conor Ben is back, ladies and gentlemen. And next week, Wood versus Warrington. This should be an absolute banger. That's Saturday, October 7th for the WBA title.
If you were in Pulley's corner right now, what would you be giving him any urgency here?
Absolutely. I mean, as we were talking about before, he might be able to give the second round to Pulley or Reef, but for sure, small Spartan Jay has 1 and 3, and I think he also has 2. So I'm saying he's the knockout.
Pulley needs a knockout, essentially, yeah.
All right, he hasn't come close to a knockout.
Yeah,
That's not going to happen, though. There's no way Pulley gets a knockout here.
Some good interrupting punches as Jay moves forward, but Jay doesn't seem to be bothered at all.
Out of the two, the person who could get a knockout would be Jay.
Make him think twice about trying to get inside. Right now, there's
That athleticism from Jay is helping him a lot. And you know, oh!
Protect yourself.
Pulley gets a big 1-2 off on Jay. Doesn't do much to him, but that's because Jay wasn't looking. Referee didn't say stop.
We were talking about that that was, his hands were up. He wasn't
So it was perfectly legal.
punch and nothing happened. So
That one big... Oh my god! Huge knockdown! Big looping left hook from Jay. I was just about to say that strong 1-2 when Jay wasn't looking might be the biggest shot of the fight and could give Pulley the last round. Not anymore. So far we're on a 10-8 for Jay. That was big. Pulley was out for only for a split second, but he was floored. Wow. Pulley's surviving a little bit now. Pulley's trying to put it on Jay still though. He's punching, but technique's gone out the window for Pulley. Pulley's he's getting his wits about him again, I think. Ooh, uppercut from Jay. Ooh, a right hand that just missed. If that would have hit Pulley, it'd have been on the floor.
Like you said, Mamsie, he might be a bit smaller, but his heart is taking up half the ring right now. He is absolutely in here.
Riley, you're absolutely right, but there's got to be some urgency here from Pulley. He's got to know that.
There needs to be some from Jay. Ooh, another hand hits Pulley there.
It just seems like the punch is coming back at her.
I don't know what the fuck was going on with how long each round was.
He knows if he throws something, something's going to be coming back twice as hard. So I don't know if he has it right now, but
Pulley steps off well. He changes angles well.
This is the time where you can prove us all wrong, right? When people are counting you out, and you can say, no, I'm still in this fight.
It's all about heart. Nothing like a comeback.
That's what Dean the Great did. Who could forget that bout with Waleed Sharks? They'll be squaring off October 14th as well.
Jay is leaving it.
I don't think there's enough time left for Jay to finish this. But if he gets a big shot off, it could happen at any moment.
He does 100 push-ups in the ring after this, just to show us the calisthenics champ.
He's got to make sure to keep his balance.
Hey, give Arif some credit, though. He refused to quit.
Wow.
Absolutely, he did. Great fight from both of these guys.
Excellent showing. Very
Wow.
happy with that.
That last round ended up being very good. I think you've got to give it to Jay there. You've got to give it to small Spartan Jay.
Oh yes, he will be back for sure.
Win or lose, you've got to see him back for sure. But I think he won that.
An opponent shorter than he is. That's your mission. We need a smaller opponent for
How tall is he?
The Shorts Kings, such as myself, we're all celebrating this win. There we go, the calisthenics.
Well, more big fights coming your way in October.
How tall is small Spartan Jay?
In a super lightweight showdown in Liverpool. That's October 21st, live on DAZN.
And he pulled off that backflip. Dean the Great didn't.
Hey.
5'3". Same height as my girlfriend.
He told me he would, if he wins, he would do a backflip off the top turnbuckle, and I asked him to please not.
Like Gervonta Davis, huh? Yeah. Well, here's that knockdown in.
Oh god, it were a massive shot that.
And the ropes kept him up. That's
Oh my god. Yeah, the ropes kept him up. Kind of like what happened with Jake Paul and Tyron Woodley though.
And again, give credit to Pulley Reef. He got up and hung in there as small Spartan Jay was going to headhunt. Good sportsmanship being shown. Of course, it's not official yet. Waiting on the judges' scorecards, but there's no doubt who's going to get the nod here.
I mean, if it went to Pulley, Arif, that would indeed be a robbery.
Yes.
It would be a robbery.
Well, he looks like he's ready to go another 4 or 5 rounds.
Oh, he is. He's,
yeah, I'm glad Jay won that, and I liked how he did it as well. I think it'd be...
But, man, you know this. When it comes to fitness,
I don't think he's on the level of Waleed and Dean yet, but...
You're absolutely right. I mean,
you know, give him another fight or two, and maybe...
But he's been training non-stop.
How tall
Huss has the scores and makes it official.
is Waleed Sharks? 5'6", so...
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of
God,
boxing,
Jay's
we
even
go to
shorter
the
than
judges'
Waleed.
scorecards. Judge Seamus Dunn scores the bout 39-38 to Arif.
What?
Judge Ken Curtis scores the bout 40-36 to Jay.
No way one of them gave it to Pulley, Arif.
Gareth Morris scores the bout 38-37. And your winner by split decision.
How was it that close?
Small.
Oh, thank God for that.
That was no split decision.
How the fuck did one of the judges give that fight to Pulley Arif?
I think I would have fainted.
Yeah. Wow.
What the
Well, hey,
fuck?
everyone sees the fight a little differently. I can see you giving 1, maybe 2 rounds to Pulley, but Jay certainly won the third handily and then got a 10-8 round in the fourth.
I told you, Todd.
Yeah.
Oh, there's that.
That's the only good thing Todd said all night.
Does it successfully.
And there's the push-ups.
Push-ups.
Yes, sir.
Push-ups, backflips. He can certainly do a backflip better than Dean the Great.
Bring him back.
We will definitely see him again very soon.
It's almost like your version of the Contender Series, right? You see these guys perform in front of you, you go, I want to bring that guy back.
And that's what the X Series non-pay-per-views are all about. The birth of new stars.
Yeah, I like it.
Can't wait to see small Spartan Jay, SMJ, back again.
Yeah, that was nice. I liked that. Oh my God, he's so small.
Fantastic fight, great performance. Kind of a strange decision at the end there, a split decision. Did you think that it was you?
Why would you say it's a strange decision?
I'm saying it was strange that it was a split decision. I thought it was unanimous, 100% you won. I'm thinking, how'd you feel in there? Did you think you had a unanimous decision in that fight?
I honestly thought it was a unanimous decision.
Yeah.
Good props to my opponent. I put in the work, bro. I've been here.
I put in the work, bro.
Put in absolute work. And on top of that, I'm like 6 kilos lighter than him. I'm way shorter than
That's
him.
a big point.
So
He's
all the
way
short
more
kings
powerful
out
with
there.
way less weight.
Anything is possible, you get me? It doesn't matter.
For all the short kings, I'm 5'11". I'm just normal. So doesn't matter how much you weigh. I mean, it does. Like, you're not gonna go out there and fucking fight Francis Ngannou or someone. It's not gonna happen.
How did that feel for you getting that knockdown when you were able to land that?
Honestly, I was trying to play it a bit more technical, trying to work the body.
Honestly?
Down, and then I knew I was gonna knock him down.
Southern
like
UK
this
accent,
today.
man.
I knew, I believed. I got hands of steel, bro. You see what? You know what I do in my sport? I whack metal, bro, for a living. I can't feel shit.
That's
Man,
not what
that
calisthenics is.
You get me?
That's not what
One
that
thing
is.
that Manny himself was saying is, we want you back. We want to see you fight again because that was just all gas, no brakes. Do you want to be back in here? Do you want to fight again?
Hey, yo, Mams Taylor, my work rate, bro. My work rate speaks for itself. Give Pulley a P45 and give me a contract, my G.
Give Pulley a P45. Oh.
Fantastic work. Thank you so much. Can't wait to see you back.
Hey, this is for the short kings. Come on, Mams. Short kings for life.
Good work.
Roundhouse like, yeah, good work.
6 rounds. Game's the game, innit?
So that's 4 3-minute rounds. We've got 3 2-minute rounds. Timers both of those. What's next? Next is AJ Bunker versus Lil Belzy. That's going to be 2-minute rounds. I'd have thought. I don't know if it's going to be 3 2.
So you were telling me you hit harder than the best fighter in the world, Tyson Fury, at 6'9".
5 2-minute rounds.
Then Jake Paul.
No, I'm talking about Tyson. Because I've been getting hit off him my whole life.
Cool.
So what makes you think you can do something to me?
Tyson doesn't hit hard like people like Wilder and like that. I mean, how many times did Wilder drop him?
Who knocked out Wilder? Tyson knocked him out.
KSI floundered in
boxing guy. They don't know boxing.
in this face-to-face that they're showing.
Our face-off series is available to watch now across the platform and on YouTube. We've also had KSI and Anthony Joshua get together to talk all things boxing. So check that one out too.
I have been wanting to watch that.
And as we wait for Mams to put his headset back on, after all the adulation you just got from the Short Kings, I know you have a big announcement you'd like to make.
I'm going to be his tag team partner. We're called the Short Kings. And here we go. All right, we have an announcement. We have the Women's Lightweight Championship on the line, where Alexia, the person who stole Astrid's title, will be fighting her on the Prime card, October 14th. Astrid Wet versus Alexia for the lightweight title.
Done deal.
Oh my God.
Deal signed, sealed, and delivered.
Roundhouse, your reaction to that matchup?
Man, every time I'm like, this card is crazy. I don't know how they've done it. Sam Taylor comes to me and he says,
That's a pretty good fight to add to that.
Make it even crazier. If you're not buying that pay-per-view, you're simply wrong.
You're absolutely right. And you know what? Astrid brings a crowd which adore her and brings a crowd that absolutely despise her. And that's the perfect champion you want, because a lot of people will be tuning in to watch the possibility of her getting knocked out.
Speaking of championships, we've got one on the line coming up right now.
I think she needs to. I think she needs to be put in a place. I think she's gotten very lucky so far. Elle Brooks there.
Hey, there's Elle.
How many rounds is this going to be, please?
Now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 2-minute rounds for the vacant women's middleweight
4 2-minute rounds.
championship. And now, making her way to the ring, the Queen Bee, Little Belsie.
Oh my God, she's got a fucking throne.
I have that chair in a different color. True story.
Really?
I do.
Little Belsie, best known as Arabella Del Busso, from Melbourne, Australia. And Roundhouse, the last time we saw her in action here on Misfits, I was impressed with her boxing ability.
Yeah, absolutely. And not only did she have great boxing ability, but she had great
I wasn't.
boxing kind of IQ for
I wasn't impressed.
She kind of knew to keep the
I
fight
think
going through
there's.
the entirety of the
I
fight.
just
And,
think
it
she's
was just
better than
wonderful.
AJ
It was
Bunker.
something that
I was even
incredibly
less
pleased to
impressed
watch. What made you think
with AJ.
title time, Mams?
You know, she's 3-0. She's earned her place here. AJ Bunker as well has been through some wars, had a very close fight with Astrid, worked really hard for this as well.
You could have said AJ won that fight against Astrid if you wanted to. They basically did equally as bad. I can't believe Astrid has won fights.
The ones who have earned it by sweating and grueling and promoting and doing their thing in the ring.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome her opponent to the ring, AJ Bunker.
AJ Bunker, originally a hair technician before she gained fame after
You've seen AJ Bunker fight before. She fought Astrid Wet. I don't know, man. It's not the it's not the hypest of cards, but I don't know. I do think there's going to be some pretty good fights on it.
And that's the attitude you've got to have to be a champion in my mind.
Listen, the prime card on Misfits is going to be great. The next one after this is literally going to be the best creator boxing card we've ever seen. People who you might have heard of, Anderson Silva's a relation to him. He's fighting. We've got Ash Raksu, who fought King Kenny, who beat King Kenny. He's fighting Halal Ham. Piers Temper is fighting Ginty. And then we've got Idris Virgo versus Aaron Chalmers, both reality stars fighting. Idris Virgo fought Anthony Taylor. So there's some people that, you know, so far as a non-pay-per-view fight, this is free if you've got DAZN. So far as a non-pay-per-view fight card, I think it's pretty good.
Referee Seamus Dunn, and the 3 judges scoring ringside, Jack Goodwin, Ken Curtis, and Gary
Having said that, Todd Grisham's on the desk, so now we have to fucking put up with his bullshit. I don't like him.
The blue corner, she's wearing the leopard print. Her official weight of 121.7 pounds. She is currently undefeated.
121.7. At her height, that's not a lot.
The Queen Bee, Little Belsie.
She's come a long way to claim her crown.
That is a long way.
And legitimize it. Title of Queen.
There was the first fight was 2 ladies. Crap, awful fight. And Pulley versus Small Spartan Jay is the only other one that's happened at the minute. It's actually currently free on Kick, this, and YouTube as well. Pulley and Small Spartan Jay, that was pretty decent. It's like the smaller guys, and Small Spartan Jay won, so it could be someone to fight, like, you know, Dean the Great or Walid Sharks in the future and give them a competitive fight.
Okay, ladies, we've had Orange.
Okay, ladies.
You know exactly what I.
Know exactly what I mean. Oh, fuck you, yeah. We're gonna be ready to fucking fight, yeah.
Wishing you both the very best of luck.
What the referee sounds like.
AJ Bunker would prefer this to turn into a
AJ! AJ!
Absolutely, we've seen her on the pads.
Fucking hell.
She's one of the more impressive ladies on the pads on the Misfits roster, little Bells.
Here we go. What I like about this card so far is fights have been, you know, going and going and going. There's not been much break between fights. Okay.
Good jab right away from Belzy.
So Belzy, yeah, he's trying to jab and 1-2, finding a range. AJ is trying to just wing punches at her.
Well, yeah, these two are not afraid to let their hands go. We've seen that.
You know, this is the
We won't see a knockout here.
Pulley should have been doing in his fight.
I do remember when that happened. I didn't get to see the event live. Who knows? Maybe that'll happen again. Oh! AJ hits Lil Belzy with a big right. That's rocked her.
It's no smiling matter.
Sometimes that's all you need. You just got to bring the heat.
Belzy needs to bring this back.
Equilibrium off.
Belzy's got no defense on the left side of her face. That overhand's gonna hit every time.
So early in the fight, you know, first minute of the fight.
AJ needs to set it up if she wants to utilize that. Oh, another big one! Careful at the back of the head. Oh my god, it's gonna be there all day. Ref's gonna stop it if she keeps hitting that shot. I did not think AJ would be hitting an overhand right, a big one at will. Every time AJ comes in, Belzy sticks her jab out and AJ just whips her hand round it. There's no defense there.
Just kind of wake AJ up right now because she's coming forward.
Belzy looking like a deer in headlights here.
Yeah. And she just
Mix it up with a couple uppercuts from AJ and she might get those hands to drop more. Yeah, AJ's, Belzy's face is looking red. God, AJ's technique fucking sucks. How do you let it's hitting him more and more? How is that happening? Belzy, what the fuck are you doing? How have you managed to let someone with like zero technique in their punches hit you so heavy? I can't believe that's what's happened. And my predictions, I think I've got wrong every time. Yeah, so far, every one of my predictions is wrong. Fuck! Oh my god. That's what happens in boxing. You get surprised a lot. No tits so far in this one, though. Seen any tits? That sure is a shame. Let's see if some adjustments can be made to even this out in any sort of way. Holy. Oh my god.
All right, so here we go.
Round 2.
Time is nice and synced up.
Time to shake the cobwebs out.
Her legs don't look as stable, but let's see.
Her corner was definitely tell her get in there and get her respect early because they need to be able to push.
God, yeah, AJ is just coming forward and just fucking punching her. This is what I've been saying so far. Aggression wins fights when both fighters have got shit technique. Just fucking punch the fucker. Like, that's what matters when both fighters are so shit. Just go and punch the cunt.
You can put your hands out, but you gotta be blocking the arm, right? You gotta put the hand on the bicep to control.
That's why, really, in these fights, fitness is massive because you need the fitness. Why? The defense from fucking Belzy right now is. That's not defense. Fucking. What's up, Kiyotaka?
She looks in shape too, eh, ma'am? Like she's not sweating at all yet.
No, and she's so relaxed.
God.
I'm very impressed by her. And Belzy is no slouch.
Well, Belzy's big narrative this week.
Belzy's no slouch. Belzy's shit. They're both shit.
You don't want it as bad as me, but that's not been the case so far.
Yeah, so far, Belzy's willpower has not been as much as AJ's.
Very hard this week, which is quite unusual for a boxer on fight week. Maybe she has overtrained.
It's nuts because to me, Barbie, on the female side of the crossover boxing scene, He's just head and shoulders above everyone. I do, yeah. I do watch real fighting and boxing and UFC. I do. The main, if it doesn't seem like it, it's mostly because it's not really something that's as entertaining to stream or make videos and stuff like that now. For example, next weekend I'm going to be watching the fight card for the English title fight. Vidal Riley is fighting, which obviously he's got a connection to this universe, but yeah, I watched, what was the other one I watched recently? Usyk versus Dubois, I watched that recently too. Yeah. She's not that technically good, but most people in this setting aren't technically good, and especially the women. I think technically she's better than any of the women as well. I know that a big part of why she does well is because she's fucking massive, but yeah. Oh, Zhang's fighting Joy. That's today? Is it? I just spell Zhang. Zhang Joyce. 2. Zhang Joyce 2. God, he's 40 now, though, isn't he, Zhang? When is the fight? Oh, it is. Oh shit. I'm gonna end up missing that to watch this. Too late. I'll catch up on that probably tomorrow.
And what you need for clean crisp boxing is space, and the only way to get space against someone who just won't stop coming forward is to push them and put them on the back foot. So you got to land something with some pop and get a bit of respect. That's what she has to do so she can get the center of the ring.
AJ needs some more accuracy if she's going to keep capitalizing at it. The defense from Belzy is what's absolutely fucking her. She's got nothing. She's got nothing. She's not moving. Her head's not moving. Her arms are just like out there to try and keep AJ at bay. Her punches have no rotation or power behind them. It's just, it's getting to that point again that a lot of the ladies' fights do, where it's a bit frustrating to watch because it's just a lot of. It never feels like you're ever going to see any sort of big shot that'll make a big difference. It's just going to be the same kind of pace, same kind of punches that have got nothing about them.
It looks so timid, but in these exchanges, at least in this round, she's holding her own.
It's a lot of going,
She has a she's not being aggressive enough to.
Ooh, decent right straight from Belzy there. The main thing about AJ that is good though is if she gets rocked, that's not going to stop her. Which is good, but it doesn't matter if you can't fucking do anything. Stop just going like that. Think of a different shot you can do that's going to mix it up and have success.
Obviously, the more tired you get, the less impact your punches have. And it does seem like she doesn't have the...
It's getting frustrating, this fight. I think that I'm interested in seeing Daniel Dubois fight Joe Joyce again. I think that's kind of the fight at that sort of level that's happening on that card that's going to be most interesting. Yeah, I think other than that, there's not any fights that I'm like that I know about or interested in on that card, so I'll catch up on it. But it's the type of thing that, like, if there weren't 2 boxing cards on at the same time, I'd probably watch all of the Joyce Zhang fight card. But I don't know. Hopefully this is wrapped up before the main event of that one, because then I can watch that as well live. But we'll see.
Riley called it early.
I think this is a make or break right now for Lil Belzy. I have it 3-0 on it for AJ Bunker. Last round definitely a much closer round.
Belzy needs a knockdown.
Pushing her back, she's got to go for it, and she knows it. It's the only way she wins the
it's
fight.
Not going to happen.
Stoppage and knockout.
Agreed. I have it 3-0. But she's still looking crisp right now.
Ooh, decent right on the way in from Belzy. No, it just never will. AJ she does keep coming, but like, I just hate that fighting style. Keeps coming forward, but punching shit looping hooks. But she can have that style. We saw it with KSI versus Logan Paul, for example. It can be exciting if you're doing it right, but this is just really not doing it right. I think Bells is winning this last round.
You think, hey, maybe we won the third. Win the fourth, and you got a draw.
Respect to Belzy. She's going for it, isn't she?
Absolutely. And, you know, if she is hurt, if she has been, you know, blown an eardrum or something, absolute credit to her because she's stuck in this fight the whole time. Hasn't once looked for a way out.
I think Belzy's looking a bit frustrated by how, like, right on top of her AJ is the whole time. Belzy can't get off any of the kind of technique and stuff she's probably practiced as a result of that. Ooh, big punch from Belzy as well. I think Belzy's winning this last round. Ooh, big shots from Belzy again. AJ might be getting tired here.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was a hook or an uppercut. It was a hybrid of the two, but it connected.
Last moments of this fight. Come on. I think... And that's it. You gotta say that AJ won that or a draw. I wouldn't be massively upset at a draw, but overall I think AJ did more damage. I'm just gonna like
watch Amanda Serrano make history when she takes part in the first professional women's bout to feature 12 3-minute rounds. She takes on Danila Ramos at MVP Prospects 3 on October 27th. So Mams Taylor is leaving us to put the title around the waist of the winner. How do you feel about it right now?
I think that honestly we couldn't have a better winner. Obviously it's not official yet, but I think we're feeling AJ Bunker won that one. What do you think?
do you like the timer I got going on? So long as they tell you the right times, because we've had a fight so far on this card where it was 4 rounds, and weirdly the first 2 rounds were only 2 minutes, and the second 2 rounds were 3 minutes.
Were 100% per round. The first 2, yeah, undoubtedly.
Fucked my timer up, I was crossed.
And certainly more damage was done by AJ as Belzy continues to seemingly have some issues with her hearing or her ear.
Yeah, man, Will Belzy landed some bombs, especially later in that fight. AJ Bunker just walked.
We've seen this trainer before as well. The guy who's training AJ.
All right, Huss has the results.
What's it going to be then? There's obviously a lot more fans for AJ here because she's from the UK.
4 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Jack Goodwin scores the bout 40-36. Judge Ken Curtis scores the bout 40-36.
Okay.
And Judge Gareth Morris scores the bout 40-37. And your winner by unanimous decision.
I say
and the
39-37.
Women's middleweight champion, the Filipino Fire, AJ.
Not Filipino, you're from the UK. Congrats, AJ Bunker. You've got a belt that you didn't rightfully win. Astrid beat you. Like, I don't get it. I don't get this shit. It's so meaningless. Yeah, I know exactly. It's so meaningless because, like, why? Why was that the title fight? AJ lost to Astrid for the title fight, and now she just beat someone else for the title fight instead. Surely she should have to beat Astrid. Both of which are shit. The AJ was crap, Astrid's crap. Like, they're all crap. It feels so weird giving any of these fighters in contention for this title fight a title. None of them deserve it.
much of a dog you were in there.
I'm not even talking about their ability in terms of boxing in general. I just mean as crossover boxers.
Fight week, where I was relaxed, calm, done all the hard
Yeah,
work.
but it's
So I was so prepared, I was so ready to be
that
back.
might be why they do it, but it's like
Thank you, Misfits, for having me back. Thank you to everyone who's come out.
it might generate more money in the short term by getting more hype for a certain event, but it also diminishes the value of your titles. So if you're having a big event, someone trying to fight for that title later on, people give a shit less and are going to be less likely to buy the pay-per-view based off that fight because the title's worthless. It's like not as important. People don't see it as valuable of a title. So.
Now there's someone here that you guys have been talking about maybe getting this going on. How do you guys feel coming up?
Ooh, Elle Brooks in the ring.
Oh, congratulations. I hand on heart didn't think that you would win that fight, no offense. So you are now the champion at 125. Well, let's do the rematch next time. Mams Taylor said that I can have the winner. So if you
Elle Brooks versus AJ Bunker again.
You're the champ. How do you feel about this?
You don't get a choice. Why should you have the choice if you're a champion or you're scared? Ooh, it's Elle Brooks. You don't get a chance.
Why not Julie Poker? Julie beat Elle Brooke. It's like, we're literally not talking about any of the best female fighters here. It's nuts. It's nuts, the titles on the female title on Misfits. I'd rather fight Astrid than Elle, because Astrid's undefeated and held the belt before. I think it should be AJ versus Astrid, then it should be Elle versus the winner of that. Easy. See, Julie Poker beats any of these. Fucking Barbie beats all of these. A lot of the female fighters that we had on Kingpin were significantly better than these. And they weren't even good.
I promise both of you guys will get you going on eventually.
If Tommy beats KSI, it puts it in jeopardy. 100%.
You are the champ. How do you feel?
100%. But, you know, the KSI versus Jake Paul fight will always be massive, and it could CPR. It could put CPR on the whole scene if Tommy beats KSI, which, let's be honest, he probably will. It needs to end somewhere anyway, and if that's how it ends, it'll be with a fucking bang. And you might even see Logan Paul fight Tommy Fury after if that happens as well. But, you know,
history will be written. October 14th is Judgment Day.
It all is what it is.
What a night it is going to be, ladies and gentlemen. X Series 10, KSI versus
God,
Tommy
that prime
Fury,
card's going to be
Logan
so
Paul
good.
versus Dylan Dennis. And we're
There's
gonna
not a
show you the
single
card here.
boring fight on that card. In theory. All the matchups are good.
Misfits webpage, Misfits social media. Look at all the fantastic fights on that card. In fact, Mams made an announcement a little earlier on about another fight that's scheduled on that card.
That's right. Astrid Wet will be defending her title on the evening too.
Oh, so it was for a different belt, that's why.
On that night. It is the Super Bowl of crossover boxing.
A different belt, right.
Coming your way at the top of the hour. It's X Series 9. Aaron Chalmers, Idris Virgo in the main event. Stick around. We'll see you soon. For Roundhouse and Mams Taylor, I'm Todd Grisham. See you in a few minutes.
Okay, see us in a few minutes. Is that going to be on the zone or is it still live on Kick? What's going on there then? I might switch over to the zone from Kick. Yeah, I think we're gonna have. God, there's like 40 minutes, I think, before the next fight. I would guess. Okay. Yeah, it was on Kick and YouTube Live. So it's still just showing the DAZN logo at the minute. Let me see if I can find the KSI Anthony Joshua view. There was a KSI Anthony Joshua like thing where they were looking at stuff together. Sure there was. Movies for you. Thank you for the big follow. I'm still trying to find this Anthony Joshua KSI interview thing. I don't even know if it's come out yet, to be honest. Okay. Let's in that case, I will. What else we got going on? Is there any fight content surroundings? Fucking another follow from Sorry if I pronounce your name terribly. Fucking hell, another one from the weird names. What's this? Bots? You guys bots? I feel like there's bots. Could I beat Halal Ham in a fight? I don't know. He's got a lot more experience than me. I'm gonna say no. I think I would eventually beat him in a fight, though. I don't think it'll take me too much longer to trade. I'm not going to shout out these follows for a bit, because I don't know how real you all are. If any of these follows is real on Kick, you know, fucking say something in the chat. Jesus Christ! I've 100% been follow-botted. Oh my god! Look at it go up. That was 9 when we started. That was 9. The fuck is this? Why? Why? What's going on here? Hello? I've not got advanced bot protection on me. Maybe I need. Maybe I needed this. Like, but what could be a problem by it though? Like, what's it gonna do? Is it like you might get banned? Is that what it could be? Shall I turn on advanced bot protection? Jesus, right. Well, it sure is going up. Is it gonna stop? Anytime soon? Looks like no. It doesn't do anything. It's just a button. Well, I know the follow button's just a button, but like... But I've not done the view button or follow button or anything. Oh, the bot protection doesn't do anything. Okay. Well, why is it there then? Oh, I can't show that. Okay. Shall I turn off the alert? Is it getting annoying? I can turn off the alert until it stops. 398, 399. Okay, we've broken 400. It's not even view botting though, is it? It's like the viewers aren't even going up. Road to 100, road to 100. We fucking passed 420. Hey. Oh god. Well, cool. I guess. I'm just gonna turn that off for now, and and when this number stops going up, I'll let you know. Let's see if anything happens. Hopefully I don't get like banned or anything on Kick. Oh god, it's on there as well. There. Right. Okay. So nothing's happening yet for now. Shall we watch some content surrounding maybe the Prime card or around this card? What do we think? Let's have a look. Want to see go to 1K? It's about to crack 500 actually. It's gonna as well, look. Yay! 500 followers on Kick. I'll keep an eye on it. On YouTube, we did a special stream for getting 100 subscribers. I ain't doing that on Kick apparently, because they're all bots. Like, how the fuck has that happened? How can that even happen? Like, what, can someone just like, I don't know, put the link to your stream in like a botting website or something? How can that happen if they've not got, I don't know, I was gonna say if they've not even got your account details or anything, but I don't fucking know. Oh, we've got a live undercard for the Zhang Joyce fight. Let's see how. We're at 564. The pay-per-view starts at 7, I believe. We've already watched the prelims. I don't know if there's going to be like some stuff on before then. Oh shit, we've got. I don't know who this is fighting, but I'm currently watching the undercard of the Zhang Weili, no, the Chinese fella versus the British fella. You know the one, the Zhang Joyce fight.
Away fighter. You know, you see fighters that come over and just kind of lay down at times. This man has.
This is on YouTube.
Big one slipped in there.
I've said temper in the Temper Ginty fight. Temper's a bit. He's got a big question over him now after getting knocked out so many times. Did you buy the fight? I've got a DAZN subscription, so it's free on DAZN. You don't need to pay for it on DAZN.
I'll find another way to put them down, and he's done that 4 times already.
Yeah, absolutely. Another body.
I know. They both got Zhang in their name, okay? They both got
away.
Oh no, the Supreme Leader's gonna deduct some social credits from me now.
Every time you put down, he gets up and gets stronger.
Still going up. We're at 620.
Oh, there's another shot.
I tell you, that may be the last one. I'm not sure the referee's going to allow him to get up from this one. He is giving him a count. He punched the canvas again. And we are 5 knockdowns in here in the 3rd round.
DAZN is, I think it's 20 a month, but if you've not signed up before, you can often get deals for like £10 a month.
He is going in for the kill. He is one of
well, it might be £10 for your first month, and then it might go up or something like that. But it's free on DAZN if you've got DAZN.
And he has landed some hellacious punches on Alberto Tapia here through 3 rounds.
Saying that, this fight has been at a good pace, so it shows
very
his
good
fitness
pace.
level.
Oh, and the referee looked a tad low to me. Marcus McDonough agrees. Tapia gets on with it.
See, some of these fights on the traditional boxing cards can be quite boring because it's like, it almost stalemates. Often a lot of the people who are on these are so good that they reach kind of a stalemate and not a lot happens.
10 seconds left here in the third.
Whereas there's
round.
always some sort of interest in the crossover ones because it's like, yeah. Hello, Dion. Howdy.
Goodness me.
Don't you just love greeting someone with a howdy?
Tommy Fletcher against Alberto Tapia. There have been no less than 5 knockdowns in this fight, and each time.
You can watch the event on DAZN.
He punches the canvas. He growls at the referee.
Free on DAZN.
And he tells him, "No, I'm not done yet.
I'm currently watching the undercard of the Zhili Zhang Joe Joyce fight while we wait for the Misfits card to resume. May as well watch some. It doesn't. It should do if you. If you have to be subscribed to DAZN, like subscribing to Netflix.
He's getting him down. He's doing a lot of damage.
If you're not subscribed to DAZN, it's not just free. Anyway.
Tell him, look, keep doing what you're doing. It's working. I mean, the guy's tough. I don't think Tommy needs to change anything.
Well, we're in the 4th round here. Tommy Fletcher against Alberto Tapia, scheduled for 6 rounds. I'm beginning to think we may even go 6 rounds after what I've seen so far.
if we do, Tapia definitely deserves them cheers.
Oh, well, absolutely. I'll get up and cheer him myself.
The West.
Oh, that's a good left hand there from Tapia.
Just starting to get through now.
I like the way Fletcher just comes back round and
Yeah, gotta wear some spyglasses to be able to see it.
Yeah. And again, finding that jab.
I can't. I'm not starting a Discord so you can all share all your sneaky links.
Oh, another good body shot there from Fletcher.
And it's in these sorts of exchanges. But it's in these sorts.
You're gonna get me in trouble.
Something gets landed during these exchanges, but maybe something low landed there. It's giving him a minute here to recover.
Of course, needs to break. He said, "No, I'm good."
Yeah, of course, Tapia's ready to go. But Tommy Fletcher now entering the 4th round. 2 minutes left.
I find the tickets for the tickets for these events are just too much money. To me, if I can't see if I can't be like ringside and get a decent view, then I may as well watch it at home. Personally, anyway. Owls come in. Wow. Personally, so like, there's no point paying hundreds for a ringside seat when I've not got much money. So. That sounds fine, but there's not much community, not gonna lie. So it's just not worth the hassle of it, to be honest. We always tweet when we go live as well, so if you got tweet notifications on, that's how I prefer to do it. And then there's notifications on YouTube as well. So those advantages, like, you know, it kind of gets covered by other stuff. Yeah. I see what you're saying. But you would never click that, of course, because that would be illegal.
And we've just witnessed Tommy Fletcher get the stoppage against a very game, very brave, very angry Alberto Tapia.
Yeah, I mean, every time he went down, he punched the ground, he got up, he got angrier and started trying harder. He started putting in more shots, winging in big shots.
God, the channel that this undercard is on is Frank Warren's Queensberry Promotions. What channel is this shite on? Fucking hell, if you think it's shite, why are you even trying to find it then? It's on DAZN. God. It's on DAZN. It's free if you've got a DAZN subscription. There might be other places, there might be other ways of watching it in different countries, I don't know though. Yeah, don't use the free links though. Don't use the free sneaky illegal links. That would be awful. That would be so bad. But, you know, if somehow you accidentally clicked on one of those links and you're watching the fights, all I would say is make sure you're still watching this stream to enjoy watching along with us, am I right? Nah, fights outside the pub are fun to watch as well. All kind of fights are fun to watch, apart from the shit ones. Even if it's two drunks who are really bad at fighting, that's still very entertaining. What's not entertaining is the really low level shit female fights you see on crossover boxing cards. Bum fights. Sounds a bit sus. Sounds a bit sus.
How difficult is it to fight someone who's 6'7"?
Oh, the sneaker links are behind. DAZN's not too expensive, you know. Although it's more expensive than a subscription to the YouTube channel, Streams Badly YouTube channel, because that's free. Or a follow and kick is also free. In fact, let's look back at the followers and see if the bot's still going up. Ah, it looks like... Oh, wait, no, the view bot's still going up. I don't know what the fuck's happened here, but I'm up to 770 followers from 9. Still going up. Okay. If you poop before you shower, do you even bother wiping? Save on toilet paper. It's a good question. I think no. Why not? Wash it in the shower. Use your hand. Okay. Seems gross, but when you think about it, not that gross. No. No, absolutely not. I'm not giving out password information to any fucking strangers on the internet. Look. Wait, where is he? Garfield disapproves.
I should be wiping the floor with people because I've got ambitions and I know myself and Mark couldn't bother with me otherwise if he didn't think I could make it to the top. So I should be getting these people out there in devastating fashion, but trust me, this is just the beginning, no problem.
I think you're being a little hard on yourself there, Tommy.
I
think that was a good performance. You had him down in every round.
It was decent performance from this guy, Tommy Fletcher.
You showed a variety of shots. I think your jab was excellent. You pushed that in his face from the beginning of the round. You came out pumped. You showed a variety of your shots. Like I said, that left to the body was working every time, and you just stopped using it. You went back down there. The minute you hurt him to the head, his corner knew it was enough. Now you're getting hurt. You're not getting nowhere and threw in the towel. But he was a tough man. You got to give him credit too. He was so tough. We really wanted this win.
Of course, man. He was a tough opponent, but I think I could have used my range a lot better. My long range. I'm 6'7". He's 5'11". I should.
6'7". Fucking hell. What's with all these giants? How many gigantic humans are there on the planet? Good lord.
Well done. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Is the follow account's still going up? Still going up. Or has it stopped? It stopped? Might have been stopped at 802.
And he will provide the step up tonight for
Fucking hell.
Taylor. This is a leap up in levels.
Cake, don't ban me. It wasn't me. Fucking hell. We got another fight about to start. Who's walking to the ring now?
Come with ambition, and he is ready to go. I asked him, "Why are you going to win this fight?" And he said, "Because I have to." Let's see if he can deliver on that.
The DAZN countdown show is on that we could be watching. We could be watching like people talk about stuff, but they're not doing it. It's just a fucking DAZN logo. There's nothing there. The countdown show's still live, but yeah, there's just nothing on it. Oh, this guy's walking to the ring with some children. They're probably his children. A little bit weird though.
So that's what all of his fans are cheering. Fight number 7 for the 29-year-old Nottingham man.
The kid trying to do a little dance.
He's got 4 knockouts so far far in his 6 wins. When he tends to hit opponents, they tend to stay hit. I'll tell you, if he can get
Oh my god, that seems to be something that people are saying more. When I hit you, you're gonna stay hit. What do you mean stay hit? Don't make any sense. You can't stay hit. You mean stay hurt? Hey dear. God, I'm already getting fucking tired. In the shower, if you're about to have a shower and you take a shit right before you're about to shower, just clean it in the shower. Your hand. Soap. Could do. Makes more sense, really, if you think about it. Why not? Get it right up there, you know, get it into like this shape, and then just get it right up there, like that. Get it right up there. Put your whole hand up. Clean the inside. No, I'm joking. Gross. Don't tell me you don't do that. Everyone does that. Oh my god. I'm going to tell Judd that we've got 800 followers on Kick. We'll see what he thinks. I think he's gone out, so he'll be drunk. It'll freak him out.
Well, Ezra the Cannon Taylor gets a wonderful ovation there from the Nottingham faithful who have come
Okay.
fight for him. 8 rounds, his second 8-rounder in a row. Joel McIntyre providing the stern.
Joel McIntyre.
Former 2-time English light heavyweight champion. Very recently.
I want to show this on screen to react to it, but I just don't. I think the whole fucking stream will get copyrighted. Boxing companies are awful for copyrighting streams. I've been copyrighted on a stream for just using the commentary audio before.
He won the English title for the second time. Chad Sugden was very much a fighter on the up. It was a Chad Sugden show. He was the home fighter, and McIntyre.
Hand placement for one of these guys is already a little bit suspicious.
And knocked Sugden out. He couldn't get up from it, so he
Suspect.
does carry power. And Ezra Taylor will need to be wary.
I was going to say them shots there that landed on the glove, it did sound a bit heavy. And I'm sure that's who drew with Craig Richards.
Yeah, he's also boxed.
And then boxed Shakan for the British. Yeah,
that's correct.
Yeah, good fighters.
Are we going to see a knockout here? That'd be fun. Quick cheeky knockout before all the rest of the fights start that we're trying to watch.
Left hook landed right on the top of the head of McIntyre. Might have rattled his head a little bit because he's going backwards.
Just having a look now, Ezra. He will need to be on his P's and Q's in a fight like this.
Well, I don't know what level these guys are at. I don't know. The ones had 6 professional fights.
Nice 1-2 there from Ezra.
Gets through with the 1-2.
They're looking decent, but not anything crazy.
Just shaping up.
I wonder what weight this is at as well. Because I'm thinking like compared to like a Vidal or like even Tommy Fury, like where would these guys stand? Ooh, what the fuck's just happened? Guy just fucking holding himself in half.
Huge golfing experience between these two fighters.
God, this is the thing with traditional boxing, though. I do like watching it for the technique and things like that, and appreciating the sport itself, but I'm watching this, like, after just watching some crossover fights. It's just like, go on. Like, why do I care a lot of the time?
But he does have that confidence, he does have that swag.
It's all about the entertainment in the crossover scene. After the hand, I swear. What's going on here? What? Some of you folks started talking now? 802 like people with random different names follow, and then you ask me about whether I can wash my ass in the shower? What's going on? I'm going to go nuts! I'm being driven insane.
He's just having a look here at Joel McIntyre. Comes around with the left hook. But McIntyre has that experience. He knows what to look for.
Trading left hooks. Both guys there. Just keep him forward. Nice.
Yeah, I just think that the thing that makes the crossover boxing more enjoyable than traditional boxing. Exact same comments typed again by different accounts. It's because crossover boxing is all about the entertainment, whereas traditional, it's like there's too much other shite like politics in it and things like that. There's a lot of that in creator, but
took Ricky Summers the distance. Ricky Summers was, of course, supposed to be the opponent this evening for Anthony Yard, but pulled out quite late in the day. And he did have Ricky Summers hurt in that
there's some weird bot comments going in here now.
Game opponent Joel McIntyre, 35 years old now. He's been around the game for quite a while, but
Kick is a very weird place in general. I've seen different fucking chats on Kick. So many people's chats on Kick. What people say in there, it's just weird. It's not even that it's like too extreme or anything. It's just like,
second round here of
I don't know, it's weird. It's just a really weird, different environment compared to anything that I'd expect.
And the referee will probably split them up here, bring them apart. Got a bit messy in the clinch.
12 minutes until we should be back on crossover.
Oh, just missed with that uppercut from Taylor.
Whisker away with that uppercut.
Oh, nice left to the body there from Taylor, and then a jab off of that.
Hell, fucking. What the fuck is going on?
Nice little jab there again. Well, it's just, in a sense, the Chad Sugden fight. Chad Sugden was also boxing very well against Joel McIntyre, but he found himself...
Who are you asking? Who are you asking about OnlyFans? Is it me?
He will be there.
Is it the bots?
Joel McIntyre, if you let him.
Fucking, I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't even know if they're bots anymore. I don't know. I'm going to put the alerts back on because I'm hoping that...
Just missed with the uppercut again and blocked left hook there from McIntyre.
Yeah, I think it's stopped, so...
Just touching him with the jab as well, Ezra Taylor. But he's always been a good...
I don't have one, by the way. I don't know if I said that.
Moves the upper body well.
I think it should be 11 minutes, the event starting, I think.
He's trying to counter off that left hook, though, but...
North Korean hellbots.
Taylor's got that right hand up nice and tight.
NPCs. Aren't those also bots? Isn't an NPC technically a bot?
I think the pair of them.
Maybe.
McIntyre keeps getting caught.
No, stopped at 802.
Every time he comes in, Taylor just takes that little half step back and hits him with that check hook. I think he needs to be careful of that.
I don't get very interested in these low-level fights because they're often too interested in preserving their legacy and not getting knocked out or something like that and just winning by like scraping a victory and stuff like that. First fight, we've seen some fights already. There were some fights on the prelims. So Carlie Jade versus Tash Weekender has happened. Pulley Arif versus Small Spartan Jay, and then AJ Bunker versus Little Belzy. Those have already happened on the prelims. But I think the first fight on the main card will be Calamizard versus OJ Rose. I think, but I don't really know. Yeah, I kind of agree that only main events are good. It's something that I like about crossover boxing more, in that you get more interesting fights because it's about the entertainment of the event.
He doesn't want to get overconfident and start catching shots like that.
Well, it was a lazy left jab that...
just all the politics and laws and systems of how who fights who happens and all that sort of thing in traditional boxing needs to be overhauled. And it won't because people would lose money.
I think maybe a couple of little lessons were learned in that round from Ezra.
Yeah. Yeah, overall, the cards on crossover boxing seem to be definitely better.
And keep doing what he's doing.
Well, this is a fight that Ezra Taylor chose. He wanted Joel McIntyre. It's not like someone that was just thrown on him. He said he wanted him. He wanted this challenge. He wants to step up. He isn't interested in a padded record. He wants to be #1. He wants to go on to become a world champion. He's 29 years old, and steps like this, taking jumps like this in levels...
I don't think Jake would sleep Mayweather, personally. Sorry to say.
Third round here at the OVO Arena, Wembley. Ezra Taylor and Joel McIntyre.
What's a weird, a weird take that I actually have is that if KSI and Jake Paul fought, I think Jake Paul's got a better chance of knocking out KSI than KSI has of knocking out Jake Paul. But that's not really how I see the fight going. I kind of think KSI would win a decision.
Looking to climb the ranks himself.
Judge just sent me a bunch of eggplant emojis.
And again, he gets through with that right hand.
I get it, you're hellbots. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a meme. I don't know if people actually think that Jake would knock out Mayweather, but I do think that
I don't know if the referee will bring them apart because
I was gonna say I think he has a decent chance of knocking out KSI. I wouldn't necessarily say decent, but he has a chance for sure.
Taylor just looking for his range there, just having a look.
Judd is the hellbots. It's Judd, not Jed. Did you think he was called Jed? No, he's spelled like this. He's spelled Judd. J-U-D.
His first 8-rounder. Said he wanted to get the rounds in.
Was he like that?
4 to 8 rounds for him.
Now that's a viewbot comment that I can agree with. By the way, if you're on Kick and chatting, you'll probably not be able to see comments from people on YouTube in the chat. But if you're on YouTube, you will be able to see things that people say on Kick, I think. Is that right? Can the people on YouTube confirm that?
I mean, Ezra Taylor's just picking his shots.
Good to the stud. I'm sure he'll love that.
You know, a cheeky shot in here and there, but nothing that's bothering Taylor.
This fight's boring. This fight's boring. Come on. Let's see something. God, we're on round 3. I thought we were still on round 1.
I mean, he's landing it pretty much at will, but
the more I acknowledge the bots, the more they seem to chat.
But maybe McIntyre's a little bit more tricky than...
Yo, bots. What's up? What's up, bots? What the fuck are you doing here?
I think Ezra's, taking this fight.
Whether they are bots or there's real people on the other end, I'm referring to them as bots anyway, because they call themselves hellbots.
He has taken his time. He's creeping in slowly. He's landing a better shots.
Again, just a whisker away with that uppercut, Denzel. If he does land that,
I can't, because it'll be copyrighted.
I'm just looking at Joel McIntyre as well.
I did this on a different stream that we did, and I watched some old fights, just as something to watch to get excited for stuff, and it got copyrighted like that instantly. It just, you can't do it. It's pathetic. It's like a fight that's been out for years and years that they're making no money on anymore. Like,
it's true. I mean, a lot of people.
I think you could be real people. I'm actually very confused mostly. But I'm still going to refer to all y'all with the weird random character names as bots, because I don't know, I think it's endearing. See, and North Korean hellbots. Well, good for him. We get copyright striked like fucking crazy if we do it, so I honestly don't think I
I'll
could.
get my shots tonight.
I don't know what it is. It honestly does seem to be like there's different rules for different people. Because like I've said before, I've had the audio from fights get us copyrighted before.
McIntyre, lovely little body shot snuck in there from the cannon. Nottingham man.
Not even showing anything on screen.
Started off
Oh.
with the Bilborough Boxing Club
Oh,
alongside
it started.
British welterweight
Think.
champion.
We got a... Has it started?
Bit of a resurgence
well,
in Nottingham
it's
boxing
coming
coming
up.
up. This man very much a part of that. It feels like both fighters are happy in these sorts of positions when they're in the clinch.
Yeah, both seem unbothered, you know, being that close in the
Bang, bang, bang.
The refs letting them fight as well, so and none of them are complaining. So
you would think just from the style that Ezra Taylor may be uncomfortable with that, and that would be sort of Joel
No.
McIntyre's wheelhouse.
No.
yeah, trying to spoil his work and
Yeah.
stuff. But yeah, no, he's comfortable in there. He hasn't complained once about being in that close or being held or anything. Good jab there from
jab,
Ezra.
double jab.
God, even the commentary on the traditional boxing seems bored.
Oh, just a whisker away there as well.
Taking the show on the road.
Right, we're switching over to the creator boxing now. Crossover boxing.
Names on the biggest stage.
There's 2 more minutes before it's starting.
Third of your YouTube fights that we've got. Ezra Taylor against Joel McIntyre. 8 rounds at light heavyweight. And so far, pretty good job from Ezra the Cannon Taylor, but Joel McIntyre very much in this.
It is
very much
interesting
landing.
that some of the like prelim fights of these big pay-per-views are going out on YouTube and things like that now.
Just again with it.
Just missed by an inch.
I really do think that's the crossover boxing scene influencing this.
Winging away on the inside there, Joel McIntyre.
Oh.
Right hand partially blocked. And big right hand from Joel McIntyre to get himself out of the corner. And Taylor just fooling around a little bit with his feet. He does like to box with a little bit of swag, has a bit of fun in there. He says it's all about enjoying himself. Around 10 seconds left here in the 4th round. Gets through with the right. And that's 4 rounds done here. Ezra Taylor and Joel McIntyre. Light heavyweight contest.
You're a Judd. I did ask Judd if he was free to watch these fights as well, but
seen by many as the #1 in the country. Callum
he's
Smith's
busy.
probably got something to say about that. He takes on Artur Beterbiev early part of next year. Your friend Dan Aziz
Unfortunately.
takes on Joshua Buatsi. But what about this?
3, 2, 1. The event is starting. Again.
Sponsored by William Hill.
Warning. Warning. Oh.
For those 16 and over.
You can hear Addy.
Sporting violence, possible bad language.
Sporting violence, bad language. My mum will not let me see this now. Let's see some thunder. God bless him, Temper. Temper had 2 knockouts in that montage just then, where he got knocked out twice. Temper's fighting today.
Just like that, we are back in the shadows in James's
Virtua Arena in Newcastle. I maybe could have gotten tickets to this one.
Welcome to X Series 9.
It's not, well, it's not close to me actually, thinking about it, but it's not the furthest away from me.
It's good to be back. It's good to be back. I've missed my X-Series family. I really have. And we're here at the magnificent virtual arena here in
Ad is so much better than Todd Grisham.
You know what that means? It's nearly time to rock and roll. It really is. Look at these people just walking through. This is KSI's bodyguard, by the way, is walking through the shot. Hello, mister. How are you? We are live right now on TV. The main event is a fantastic one, isn't it? Idris Virgo versus Aaron Chalmers.
It's going to be interesting, that.
Can't wait for Arms Corleone as well, but it isn't just
Arms. I'm interested to see how much he's going to gas. Oh, who else is here?
Anita Jones, the magnificent Anita Jones.
Mr. Roundhouse. Oh, I'm going to say, that's not Anita Jones, that's Roundhouse Radio. Okay, well, the stream looks absolute ass now. It's completely pixelated. The fuck is going on? I can't look at them. The stream's like ultra. Oh, there we go. Right, I'm gonna turn off the Zhang Joyce stream. I do play a lot of games, yeah. Yeah. I've got probably over 3,000 hours in Apex Legends. I've played Minecraft for fucking forever. What else do I play? I've been playing Team Fortress 2 lately with Judd. Judd's been playing Hearthstone, so we've been looking at that. What other games? I've been thinking about playing Red Dead Redemption 2 again. I'm feeling cowboyish lately. But I need to get on Baldur's Gate at some point. I have to wait for the prices to come down and that, you know. So. Yes. We're going to have a video going out eventually. It might be next year at this point, though, because of how fucking far ahead we schedule stuff. Where me and Judd race to play the first level of Taken the Power of Juju, because we can. Yeah, Callum Izard, OJ Rose first. Arms Corleone versus Master Oogway. Gabriel Silva, Ben Davis, Ash Raksu, Halal Ham, FaZe Temper and Ginty, Idris Virgo, Aaron Chalmers. We'll see. I've got a PS2 and a PS5. I normally play on PC though. It depends what the game is. Like next month we've got fucking UFC 5 that's coming out, right? Is it? There's Spider-Man 2 is coming out, and what else? There's another game coming out next month that I wanted to play a lot. Assassin's Creed, new Assassin's Creed. So I'll definitely be playing Spider-Man on PS5 probably, because I think it's going to be exclusive to that to start with. Plus, if there's any like content that's continued, you know, like if you played Spider-Man 1, you get extra content. I played it on PlayStation, so I'm gonna need to, yeah. You know what? I tried to play Simpsons Hit and Run fairly recently. It's a lot worse than you remember. Because, yeah, you can fuck around in the levels and stuff for a bit, but that gets old really quick. And then when you actually start trying to play the game itself, the like, main content of the game sucks. It's not awful, but it's a lot worse than I think most people remember.
It's not nice. I see what you're doing. Roundhouse, what are you going for?
Honestly, every time I see OJ Rose in the ring, he brings the heat. So I'm excited for that fight. And I think it's one of those things where obviously we've got this fantastic main event with a heavy puncher versus a nice, crisp boxer.
It's a shame that people call Roundhouse Radio like bootleg Wade Plem. I remember I started watching both those two guys at the same time when they started making content, but I've never actually played Crazy Taxi, so I don't know.
I've done a little side bet because I've gone one way, someone's going to complete opposite way.
But you can't say that. Which way have you gone?
I'm not going to say just in case my way gets destroyed, and I might then just jump the other way. But
I dare.
It kicks things off as well. It really does. I know that you spoke to them backstage, right? Shall we hear from the interviews? Let's hear.
This might be the fight that I'm least interested in that we've got coming up. Yeah, which makes sense because obviously that's it first.
Misfits, of course. How are you feeling about it?
That's because it's his debut. That's just like
First fight is, you know, don't let the
the
nerves get
main
the best of you, 'cause
reason
that's how it's going to bring out the best
that I
performance.
kind of
It's a
think
weird
the other
concept when you
guy
think about it,
might
really.
win.
Be as relaxed as you possibly can while still trying to beat somebody up.
Yeah, talking about beating somebody up, your first fight is up against OJ Rose. He is the only fighter on this card to have a 100% technical knockout record. How intimidating is that?
I mean, I've said it once, I'll say it again. I wasn't really impressed by his first fight. I don't really think it was a stoppage. So, you know, we're not going to give him that one on my end, I'll be honest.
You're not giving it to him. Do you
This
think you
dude's
can knock him
teeth
out?
are flawless.
Yeah, 100%. I've got knockout power. Everybody
I would
on
love teeth
Twitter,
like this guy.
Everybody, all the other fighters, Mams, everyone said they think it's going to be fight of the night. They said that the first time I had my fight, it was fight of the night. So, you know, obviously everyone expects big things from me.
A lot of pressure for you.
I know, not so great.
Thank you very much.
We're backstage at X Series 009. I'm with OJ Rose, who's taking on Callum Izzard tonight.
God,
Now, in the
OJ Rose
community,
is wearing
you
a
are considered the
cringe
favourite going
trillionaire
into this, with
t-shirt.
your boxing record 2-0. Do you feel that pressure?
Oh, no. You know what I'm saying? We got blessings on our side. We got God on my side. We can handle business anytime, you know. Let's do it.
I don't know what it says about me that whenever a fight says I've got God on my side, you know, God gave me this victory, that it just cringes me out a bit, because it's like,
Given that record that you
I'm,
do
it,
have, do you feel
it's
that
not
he was the
against
right
anyone in
opponent, or do you
particular,
think
but
you were
if they
looking
want,
for someone
like, for them believing that or anything like that, but I so don't believe that. It's like, oh,
He doesn't know he's going to be easy for me, you know what I'm
it's
saying?
not that I don't want other people to believe it either. It's just like, it's really not me, so it feels weird. I'm watching on DAZN. It's free on DAZN.
Thank you very much. Good luck tonight.
You've got a DAZN subscription. The whole event's free.
I like it. Both fighters very, very confident.
Obviously, you have to pay for the subscription, but
Loads more interviews for her to do for us this evening. Roundhouse is ringside now. He's part of the commentary team with Mams. Mams is still commentating.
it's a good time to get a DAZN subscription, I think. This is not sponsored by them at all, by the way. It's a good time, I think, because if you get it for this event, you've already got your subscription for October 14th for the Prime card. That's a pay-per-view, so it will cost 20, I guess. It'll cost to buy the Prime card on top of the subscription, but it means you only have to buy at least 1 month of subscription for this event and that one, if that makes sense. So, yeah. We're gonna start anytime soon. Shall I get my timer ready? What this is gonna be? It's gonna be. Those are 2 minutes. I think it's gonna be 3-minute rounds. 3 5s, do we think? 3 or 5 3s?
How crazy is this? How crazy is this card? I mean, look at it. KSI, Tommy Fury, Logan Paul, Dylan Dennis. We know Wally Sharks versus Dean the Greats on this card as well. So much more to come. But anyway, enough from me, because I know you guys just want to see some action. I think
The missus is gonna bring me some chili.
Grisham is ringside, ready to get us going. This is
Oh, why is Todd Grisham here again?
Thank you indeed, Ade, and hello everybody watching at home. Hi, Mom, alongside Mams, Taylor, the
Good
man
up.
behind the Misfits, and there's Radio Roundhouse is back.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
You look better going than you do coming, I'll tell you that.
He nearly called him. We were gonna call him Radio Raheem, wasn't he? Radio Roundhouse. Todd, he's shit. He gets it wrong all the time. Fucking Todd, come on.
But we'll enjoy a 5-inch reach advantage. 4 rounds. Let's go into the ring and boost.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live on DAZN. I could do that job. Easy as shit. How much do you think those announcers get paid? That's got to be one of the easiest jobs there is.
And their proud sponsors, Prime Hydration, Steak.com.
Why do they all do that voice as well? Why don't they just read it clearly, but in not a weird voice?
Supervisor in charge, Mickey Van. And now, ladies and gentlemen, time
I
for
don't
our
know.
first bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the light
4 3-minute rounds.
division.
That's-
And now, making his way to the ring, OJ Rose.
Oh, Rose, you fucking idiot. Do they not prep these guys? Oh my god.
That's why it's so cool of a name, Roundhouse, because it rhymes.
OJ Rose just doesn't have the same hit to it.
It sounds less romantic, Rose. But here,
this guy's all business, man. As we saw him during the stare down, he doesn't want to talk trash. He doesn't want to get into verbal battles. He just wants to fight.
He wants to fight. Unbelievable athlete, track star, and again bringing the natural athleticism we saw earlier on.
So what weight are these guys fighting at again? Because he doesn't look particularly. Oh god, I've accidentally opened Adobe Animate.
And OJ Rose's last fight up against Baby Slice, you know, an experienced game opponent, and he came out on top.
Baby Slice
he was
was
a big
shit.
underdog in that one. People didn't think he was going to win, and he did.
It was a massive upset.
$25.
And Izzard is someone. It's a name that's actually.
Yeah, it's not cheap, but it depends. You get a lot of fight content on there, and a lot of big fight content, most of which is free or like a reduced pay-per-view. So, for example, I'm getting, including the price of the pay-per-view for the Prime card, I think I'll probably get this and the Prime card for about £40, which is really not bad for two fight cards. That's not too bad. And then what else have we got on here coming up? I mean, there's a Muay Thai special event on today. Hello. There's a bunch of NFL if you like that. Really? Thank you. Chill it. So it is expensive. I'm not like, I don't want to say it's not, because it is, I guess, but the way I do it is I kind of buy a month's worth and I cancel it as soon as I can, as soon as I'm not interested anymore, and then you don't keep paying it regularly. So they do make it a pain in the ass to cancel, I will admit that, but whatever. When you do go to cancel though, they tried to offer me as low as £7 a month when I was trying to cancel it.
He's wearing the green and white. His official weight of 167.1 pounds. He is
So you can kind of cheese it like that as well.
Two of those wins come in by way of knockout. Introducing the man with over 5,000 followers on TikTok.
Oh shit! Not 5,000. In this space, that's nothing. I mean, it's way more than we've got, but you know. You're not from Nigeria. That's one of my biggest pet peeves. You're from the US.
We've got to talk to Huss about the A.
And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the white and black. His official weight of 169.4 pounds. He is currently undefeated with one win.
Everyone's going to want Callum Izzard to win, obviously, because it's in the UK. Is it on the jailbroken Fire Stick? No way. I didn't think they'd bother. I didn't think that this was interesting enough for people to put on stuff like that.
The Killer Bee, Callum Izzard, is the hometown favourite, that's for sure.
I think the realistic favourite should be Rose, but...
Covered in tattoos. Riley, where are your tattoos?
You both know the rules, so when I say break, you stop boxing and take a step back. In the event of a boxer going down, the other one goes to a neutral corner, but defend yourself at all times, okay?
Oh, it's Lips McGee. It's this referee with the sexy lips.
Gervonta Davis starter kit is not coming my way anytime soon, I'll tell you that. But Callum Izzard versus OJ Rose, two very athletic fighters, both in their 20s.
Every so often, the referee they get to do this, there's a guy who's got like really like luscious lips.
Newcastle, England.
It's very distracting.
Fighter of the night.
You can see KSI is ringside.
That's crazy. I didn't think it'd be on there.
Just 3 weeks before his big
Ooh, okay. Rose gets a good 1-2 in straight away. Looks like going for fucking double leg takedown straight away.
Good sprint early, but OJ Rose doing well to be defensively responsible.
Obviously, officially, do not watch that illegally on that stick. Oh, yes, very bad, naughty.
wonder if these swings and misses are going to cost Callum in the later rounds.
It will. I think he's going to tire. Oh shit! I forgot to hit my timer. I'm sorry. The timer's off. I'll fix it soon.
Right now when he's missing now. Good punches, but he's just out of range. Hasn't found his range yet.
And when you go for those killer shots and you miss, it takes so much energy out of you, doesn't it?
Callum's holding his own here. 100%. But I think OJ's style's having more success for him currently. Callum's not doing too bad at hitting and getting off the ropes when he's being walked down. He did a decent job there. It feels like Callum's trainers have done a decent job of giving him a good game plan. He scored a lot there. That might have turned the round in Callum's favour.
Good to note is OJ Rose beat Baby Slice by gassing him out early, so it could be that he's trying to bounce.
This is a great point from Roundhouse. If OJ can weather this storm, tire Callum out, and then come back to TKO him.
Like you said, Roundhouse, he is throwing so many punches and not many of them are connected.
It wouldn't be a terrible strategy that either. Especially for someone with not as much experience that you're fighting.
Try to hope that Callum gasses out. Take advantage.
You know, it looks like that is definitely a game plan here because, you know, Rose, he's kind of throwing straight punches, but he's not putting a ton.
Fucking hell, I'm surprised. I'm wow. Congrats that you're going, to be fair. It is too expensive. That's the thing. There was the event in, I think that was in Manchester as well, or somewhere close. I think it was a Jay Swingler fight I was looking at going to. But to get decent seats, it's just too much money for me. I'd rather watch it at home.
To the point we were making earlier on the prelims, Riley, if the aggression he's shown, that's going to favour him with the judges, regardless.
Callum's won this first round, 100%.
He's definitely winning this round.
But I do think it's taken a lot of energy out of him. Ooh! Ooh! Some big shots to end the round with for Rose. That might have swayed a judge in the opposite direction for that first round. Decent first round to the first fight there. Honestly, it looked like OJ was kind of just getting the better of Callum. But, Callum then put the aggression on and turned it round. He did well at pivoting off the ropes so he wasn't stuck back there. And I think he put more together towards the middle, but then there was the big flurry at the end from Rose as well. So I think overall, I'm just about going to give that to Callum Izzard, that first one, actually. 10 minutes, the arena paid 25 and snuck ringside. Oh my god, no fucking way. Snuck ringside because you walked in with Salt Pappy. That's crazy.
This is going to be an interesting battle of attrition because you know Izzard has got to slow down after that furious pace.
Was there any seats though? Ringside. Surely there weren't any seats left.
That last 10 seconds of the opening round.
Callum still landing well with a nice stiff jab and counter left hook. And he can't really miss with that left hook right now.
But Rose connecting with 2 or 3 jabs in a row here.
Oh, throwing for the bleachers.
Wow, that was a home run swing.
I think that OJ Rose sees as Callum starts to get a little bit more tired. The big shots, they're going to be there more.
Hello again, Dion.
Just stalking his prey right now. But he's got to stay safe.
Okay. So you spoke to Salt Pappy as well and said, I'm going to sneak in with you.
Izzard smothered it.
OJ Rose, you know, he's applying the pressure, but you got to be a little bit smarter with it.
This is a lot more even than I feel like it should be.
You don't want to stand in front of a combination. But the pressure is relentless.
It does seem like Callum's getting tired. His arms are getting lower. But he is still fighting. OJ seems a little bit too placid, a little bit too complacent.
Been through all the drills, being an athlete, bringing that discipline to boxing now.
This is one of those guys that, you know, I think Misfits, he really has a good fit here, right, Mams? You know, he's the type of guy that he always comes to fight, but he's also taking it seriously. Is that something you look for?
Those may be a little below the belt line. The referee took a good look.
Wow. That sounds incredible. That sounds really fun.
Oh, I was just saying, he makes a great fighter.
Callum's doing great here.
He's taken some shots early. He's turned the
OJ's going to have to step it up. At this rate, OJ's going to have to stop Callum in the back half of this fight.
If he keeps this pace up, you can tell him trying to shake his arms out, taking deep breaths.
Why is he saying Callum Hazard? Callum Izzard.
did go for it, and at what cost? We will find out.
And we got 4 rounds here, right? 4 3-minute rounds. I know it's not the longest fight, but I promise you, that is not a short time to be getting punched in the stomach and throwing punches.
Feels like
The beeps are just the timer.
Well, you can see Callum Hazard taking a look up at the clock already. That's not good when you're in round 2 of 4.
Fists are flying. Callum's winning this fight.
Showing you he's got a great chin.
Unbelievable granite chin.
Unbelievable. He stood there and just ate all.
Callum's great at getting out of the corner. He's really tired now, though. Again, the end of each round, Rose is putting a lot together. Not a bad fight. Not a bad fight. Wow, getting in the hotel that a lot of fighters are staying in. You gotta see a lot there, surely. Yeah, it could be fun one day, but I don't know. I like making the content around it. And I can just imagine, for the amount of money that I've got to afford to go to an event like that, the watching experience at home genuinely could be even better than going. Especially, like I say, especially because of the difference in amount of money it'd cost in like hotels and travel and tickets and everything. It'd end up being like probably £250 in total for even for the worst tickets. If you include all of that stuff, maybe more.
He still has an explosive athlete, and you can tell that he's always dangerous.
I say we're around a piece here.
I'd have to agree with you. OJ Rose.
I'm not even sure that it's around a piece. I give both to Callum, I think.
I think it's very clear that his game plan is to kind of burn out Callum Izzard. You know,
OJ needs to turn it up now. He needs to turn it up a bit. Some nice check hooks from Callum Izzard there.
Izzard seems to be dangerous at any chance. He can take that breath, kind of lull you to sleep a little bit, and then boom, lands a huge left hook.
Ooh! Again, that's twice in this fight card that people have looked to the referee and not defended themselves when they've not been told to stop. Yeah, like there's not a chance I could ever spend £1,300 to go to an event. £1,300, I'm looking at going on holiday for 2 weeks.
He's thrown this great left hook.
Yeah.
He's been throwing it all night, but when we saw, Jorge Masvidal get slept by Kamaru Usman, it's when that left hook doesn't beat the straight right hand. And I'm starting to see that straight right hand coming from OJ Rose, so he's going to have to be really, really careful with that check left hook as he gets more tired.
Callum's so tired.
He's taken a few of those this round.
Yeah, OJ's putting it on a little bit more now. This is what he needed to do. Ooh, some big body shots from OJ there. OJ could put Callum away through attrition here. Callum was good at getting off the ropes before. I think he's just too tired now. He needs to get off the rope. Oh, the decent left hook from Callum there. Yeah, Rose was blocking all of those shots. Callum's just been thrown to the floor via a slip, but he's shattered, so it's taking him forever to get up. Wow.
Yeah, the body language is not looking too good, eh, man?
Well, the crowd really got behind those punches that Hazard was throwing, but you saw.
Well, I mean, I work in IT. If you fancy sending me a fucking high-paying cybersecurity job anywhere, could be interested. Oh, God, the shots from Rose are really getting through now. Callum still throws back, but Rose is blocking a lot better than Callum now. His technique's remaining more. That's a knockdown. Oh, it's waved off. OJ Rose wins through attrition. Callum just blew his load too early. OJ Rose. Wow. Is he knocked out still? Callum's still on the floor. It looks like he's genuinely slept. I thought he was just staying down because he's tired. Oh, yeah, it's the end of the fight now.
He's got a bright future here, guys.
Wow. It's weird. It's such a weird way of winning that.
I will say there were some moments in that fight where it didn't look like OJ Rose was, executing his game plan.
That's the first one of the night that I've predicted correctly.
Perfectly. I mean, first off, credit to his chin, fantastic chin, but also credit to his team for developing a game plan and seeing it through. That was a clear game plan.
Well, you can watch Amanda Serrano make history when she takes part in the first professional
12
3-minute rounds. She takes on Danila Ramos on Most Valuable Prospects 3 on October 27th, live on DAZN.
I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of holes in Temper's game that I've seen, so who knows? We might see an upset, but I would definitely. I can see Temper winning like 8 out of 10 times, I think. Yeah, that's one of the most interesting ones. I think I'm interested in the Ash Raksu fight a lot. Ash Raksu and Halal Ham. The rest of the fights from now, there's some level of interest in them for me.
Over the course of a fight, instead of just go out there and take his head off.
You're right, and that's why the sparring partners you have and the sparring to the lead up inside a camp is so vital. How you choose your sparring partners to make sure they put you through the mill on that.
Now, I want to see both of them in again, absolutely. I'd love to see Callum Izard back. I think he did.
It would be interesting to see Callum Izard back. I think he would beat a lot of people. OJ Rose's done good, you know.
All right, let's make it official. Huss is in the ring.
Does he get anywhere on my pound-for-pound list?
Ladies and gentlemen, the official time, 2 minutes and 14 seconds.
Because I keep a running pound-for-pound list for when we do the crossover boxing awards at the end of the year.
Oh, the worm!
Yeah, I was saying earlier that the only thing I know that Ginty's ever done that looked any good was getting a knockdown on JMX, but even then, I don't think that Ginty did something good. I think JMX kind of just did bad in that moment. What was I looking at? Oh, yeah. See if OJ Rose could slip into my top 10 at all. No. He's good, but I think like the bottom of my top 10 list at the minute, the number 10 in my pound-for-pound rankings is King Kenny. So, nah. OJ Rose don't get in. Doesn't get in.
And for me, I always feel bad for the person who loses and celebrate with the winner. It's part and parcel of the game, of course, but that look in Callum's eye, walking past us right now.
God, if you think Ginty as well, Ginty fought Halal Ham, didn't he? And it was just crap. Ginty, I think, did Ginty win that?
It's a learning experience, and I think
I don't think anyone won that. You don't have to buy the fight, it's free on DAZN. I've got a DAZN subscription.
Either way, OJ Rose unbeaten in Misfits and picks up another knockout. And could that be our knockout of the night? We got a long way to go, but that's certainly going to be a contender.
It's certainly going to be a contender, you're right.
Yeah, so he won against Halal Ham.
Here he is.
Yeah.
Here is the main man. OJ Rose, very, very confident as well. In the build-up, you said to me, you're going to get it done. You're going to get it done. I can't lie.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate El Tosado. Not much I can do about that. I know some people have Googled some sneaky links. Can't say whether there's any out there that are working. And I definitely do not encourage you to look at them. That's bad. You shouldn't go and find the free live streams. Shouldn't do that if there is any. But if you do find any and you want shit on those, then stay here. Stick around here and watch it with us. Am I right? Hey.
What next? Who next? You know, this scene's full of talent, some big names, big money fights as well. What next? Who do you want?
I got a few names, man. Go on. Adam Brooks right here. Vamos, you want Pineda? Whoever can get it, man. Come on.
Yeah, I like it. Pineda as well.
Pineda could be interesting, I guess. I don't think there's enough draw there.
I love that, man. Life changing, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, well done, OJ Rose. Congratulations, brother. Hopefully, we see you very, very soon again. All right, you guys know Prime card is coming, right? X Series 10 Prime card.
Oh, I'm so excited for the Prime card. I'm so fucking excited.
Documentaries for you. This one is a bit special. KSI versus Tommy Fury. Here's a little teaser about what you can expect.
KSI Tommy Fury teaser. Cool.
I feel like
God, I don't know why so many people have gone on to Dylan Dennis's hype train. A bunch of people have decided they like Dylan Dennis now for some reason. What the fuck? I think he's a knob. It pisses me off. That's not that I'm on Logan's side either, but like, fucking hell, I just really don't like Dylan Dennis. Does my head in.
He's just the person in front of me for this fight.
It's so stacked Prime card. Crazy.
I can't put it on a scale and weigh it up. I think they've both got a lot to lose. Reputation, career, family name, all that type of stuff. It's a lot, man. It's a lot, and it's whatever means most to each individual.
For me, it's legacy, man. I'm not here to just get a paycheck. I want the world to see this kid that started in his bedroom.
Do you think KSI and Logan Paul's bodies are going to melt from the inside, having drinking Prime for the rest of their lives?
And, you know, go into the boxing ring and just be a professional boxer who's been doing it all his life.
They've both got a lot to lose, haven't they? And that's what makes it a cracking fight.
Did you see the sit down face to face?
No, I didn't see that.
Balled it.
You know, my stamp is the same. I said at the start of all this, I will end YouTube boxing. I'll beat Jake Paul, I'll beat KSI, and any other one who wants it.
I'll beat Salt Pappy. Who's at the top of my list that he would have to beat? Jake Paul, KSI. And that'd be it for me. I mean, maybe Logan Paul.
Not easy. Not easy.
Break it down. Why is it not easy?
It's been hard work. I mean, come on now. Tommy Fury, KSI. It's not been easy being around those
here. Be careful what you say.
KSI's here with his bouncer as well. It's about 8 foot tall. But, you know, it's been interesting being around them, particularly Tommy Fury. I've been around KSI quite a lot, so I kind of know what he's about. I know, you know, how hard he's working in his gym. Tommy Fury, I haven't seen train before. I went to go and see him. That boy's training.
It depends. It depends. There's impact for both. If KSI wins, I think the scene flourishes more. But if he doesn't, the scene gets one big fight before kind of maybe fading out. That's my prediction. So if KSI wins, the whole scene I think gets raised a bit. Because some big things happened. Big impressive things happened. If he loses, I think the whole scene will lose out, but we will get the big KSI Jake fight. But it depends what you're into, I think. That's kind of what I would guess would happen, but I don't actually know, do I?
Because when you're throwing chairs, when you're throwing bottles, when you're throwing Prime around, yeah, you're obviously riled up, ready to go and dialed in.
Look at that. I was hosting this, by the way, and I'm not going to say I ran around the back, but I ran around the back. Because I went up to him and I was like, okay,
God.
let me see if I can...
John Fury is the epitome of an ape.
Another table, and then obviously he started doing, I don't know how to explain that, a bit of cake as well. It was just crazy.
I'd be really surprised if Tommy loses too.
He would have thrown the entire stage.
Yes, they have.
At that point.
Honestly, if the stage could be somehow lifted off the ground, he would have thrown it. And I said to him when I went to go and see him a couple of weeks ago, like, why did you do this? He said, I don't know. It's just, you know, when I'm around fighting men, I want to fight. I was like, this guy's just crazy. This is quite crazy. But Anita, you're lucky you weren't there. You're lucky you weren't there. But you are going to be with us October the 14th. Honestly, it's the best crossover boxing card ever.
Period.
Like it's so
Oh, look at you in chat being cute.
Well, there is a number 2 because it's a double main event, of course. We've
Yeah,
also
cuties.
got Logan Paul taking on Dylan Dennis, and that has been very spicy today. If you haven't seen it, break it down for us. What's the latest with these two?
Well, I don't even know what the latest is because there's always something new with these two. They are chopping at
this
the
mug I've
bit
got's really
to fight
gross.
each other. But Logan Paul hasn't really
Oh, well.
boxed that much in the last few years, and neither has Dylan Dennis. So it's really coming in.
That's what I was saying earlier.
Who's done the more work?
Apparently it's on a jailbroken Fire Stick though, so...
Wants it more. Now, obviously, Logan's a pretty big favorite, but Dylan Dennis, he's a dark horse right now, and I think that he obviously really wants it.
Okay, so that's looking ahead to X Series 010.
I know. You don't need to suck my balls so hard, it's fine.
I've just heard something in my ear.
When are we...
I'm waiting for the producer to confirm
Where's Oogway in Arms? Can we watch it yet? Hello?
It was a bit crazy. They have confirmed it.
Oh my god. Another fight on the Prime card. The Ryan Taylor Swarms rematch. Oh my god.
Versus Swarms is added to what
Officially, I can't tell you to drop any links. I have to say no, don't drop any links in chat. Officially. I honestly, to be honest, I don't even know if it lets you put links in the chat anyway. It might be disabled. There's not an option for it though, because I always check when we set stuff up, so you literally might not even be able to.
It just ended too early, right? Swarms caught him early, and it was a...
God, the Prime card is absolutely fucking stacked top to bottom. We've got Astrid Wet fighting for defending her title. We've got Ryan Taylor and Swarms fighting. We've got Nick Lamau and Alex Wasabi versus Pineda and B-Dave in the tag team match. We've got freaking... Who else? Tempo Arts versus Chase Damore is fighting. There's Logan Paul and Dylan Dennis, KSI and Tommy Fury. Who else did I forget? Who else did I forget?
He says, oh, this looks pretty good. Ma'am Sailor just says, hold my beer. I'm going to make it better. Like, not yet. It's crazy.
And knowing Mams, there's a few more
Whindersson Nunes versus my mate Nate. You know, taking leftovers from the Kingpin tournament. SX, the producer, is fighting DTG. Never saw that coming. And then the Dean the Great Walled Sharks rematch. Are you kidding me? This is the biggest, the best crossover boxing event there's ever been, and it's not even close. Like KSI versus Logan Paul 2, pff, move over. Seriously.
I am here with the
fucking hell.
Opponent. What a reveal it was, Arms. Talk to me about that reveal, because
You might be able to DM or something like that. I don't know if you can send each other DMs on YouTube.
That is the case, but you know, in the gym that I train at, man, we stay ready so we don't have to get...
Not that you should. You shouldn't. Shouldn't be sending naughty links on DMs.
Look ready. For some people, this is being dubbed as the social media version of AJ Ruiz, okay? We know how that first fight went down. How do you prepare for this to make sure that doesn't happen in this case?
Just remembering my training, staying focused, staying disciplined, remembering everything.
Is he crying?
Taught me and,
Is he crying?
tonight in the fight.
There's water coming down his nose. It looks like it came from his eye. It must be sweat.
And that doesn't intimidate him.
It must be.
Do you think that that will come into play at all? Different physiques?
It really looked like Arms was crying then.
When it comes to fighting, size doesn't matter. Do you know what I mean? In my gym, like, there's little guys that will literally take down a 10-foot tall man. So size
It's
doesn't
just,
matter.
I hate it when people say this. We all know that that size definitely matters in fighting. It 100% matters in fighting.
Jab you, like, when they jab you, it's like a brick hitting you in the face. So I'm not, I haven't experienced there's nothing that he can show me that I haven't experienced in training. You get me? So yeah, man, I'm good. I'm ready.
He's at a good gym. Can say that for sure.
You feel me?
You're ready?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. 3,000 actually.
3,000. If you had a message for him right now, what would it be?
Same thing, man. Oogway is dead. You get me? I'm coming for your head talk, cuz.
Thank you. Good luck tonight.
I don't know what he just said. He said a bunch of words there.
The road to your debut in Misfits hasn't been the simplest, if we can say that. How has it been prepping when your original opponent in Simba backed out and then you were told you'd be fighting this mystery opponent?
Well, it was a good surprise because I finally have the chance to prove myself. Simba was an easy opponent. I would destroy
This
him.
could be fireworks. This could be absolute fireworks. Two massive fellas. One that's got a lot to prove, who should quite possibly, should really lose.
When I beat him, that I can handle the big
versus the big guy.
I'm going to pick up on what you just said there. You said
If a
you
big
beat him
punch
or when you
lands.
beat him. But we're talking about arms. When he came out, I don't think anyone was expecting him.
Jesus.
He is a big guy, as you just mentioned. Were you at all scared?
No, I live in the Netherlands, so there are just massive big guys there. The average height is 180, so I've been only sparring big guys and tall people, 2 meters 20, 2 meters 10. So they're way taller than arms, and they're also bigger. So
I think he's putting too much stock in that.
So from what you're saying, this is going to be a piece of cake for you then?
We'll see. I haven't seen his improvements.
I don't know. I feel like he's a bit overconfident, Master
Oogway.
Oogway.
Most of the fighters here on Misfits,
Which is weird.
So I'm gonna definitely destroy him, and he's probably gonna gas out 100%. And when he does, I'm gonna capitalize from that.
Many thanks. Good luck with
Okay, that all sounds great. Can we get to fucking fighting now? They're still fucking wrapping the guy's hands.
Here we go.
Good lord.
I'm excited for this one, I am, because I know Arms Corleone, and look, he's a big guy, but you guys know this, muscles don't win fights, right? You guys do know this. And he's the surprise opponent.
That's the other thing, muscles don't win fights.
I'm trying to
Yes.
I'm trying to make this go
But
I think Arms Corleone's going to get this one done. Let's find out. Let's head to our commentary team, who I'm walking to right now. Todd Grisham, Mams, and Roundhouse.
Oh god, just take Todd off of commentary. Get him away.
Walk and talk. There's no doubt about it. He's got it down to a science, and this should be a fun fight, guys. Heavyweight division, Master Oogway taking on Arms. He was supposed to be the surprise opponent. Why did you pick Arms for Oogway?
Well, the original opponent
Yeah,
Oogway was
no condone. Do not condone those links. I'm so tired.
Oogway, I had to actually get his, approval on that because it's such a bigger challenge, and he didn't hesitate. He said, "I want that fight. It's even better." So respect to Oogway.
I can see why Oogway wants to take that fight. I mean, it's a fight that gets him a lot more stardom. It propels him a lot further if he can do it. So, you know, what's the worst that's going to happen if he loses? He's back where he was. God. I'm a similar kind of deal as Master Oogway at the minute. I'm 26, I'm 5'11". Actually, he's probably about 15 pounds heavier, to be fair, which is not, it's quite a bit. Maybe 20 pounds heavier even.
Now it's time for our next bout of the evening. Schedule 3.
Of course I'm safe. We don't promote any bad links here. Bad. Oh shit. Pause the thing.
Making his way to the
You know, if you want to watch these fights, you gotta subscribe to DAZN. The only way I'm aware of. Here he is. We've just seen him having his hands wrapped. How quickly did they check those hands?
Master Oogway has amassed more than
Here he is.
20 million subscribers across the 6 YouTube channels he promotes, and I mentioned a moment ago, he loves to impersonate Grandmaster Oogway from Kung Fu Panda.
Yes, he does resemble the shape of a panda, but listen, the Kung Fu Panda prevailed. So let's see if he can mirror that. But I will say this. For a short time that he's been boxing, he's been extremely impressive on that bag. Even some sparring footage we saw, Riley, looking very good.
Yeah,
He's got 5.35 million subscribers on his YouTube channel.
But he actually had a few inches of less reach. So Master Oogway, he might be the shorter guy here, but he's got the longer reach. And tonight might be the night of the short kings. Not the 5'11" short, but the shorter. He's shorter than his opponent. So we'll see if that continues.
5'11" is a giant to me, right?
This looks like a weird channel that this guy's got. Yeah. I'm watching on DAZN. Watching on DAZN. Free on DAZN if you've got the subscription. Yeah, I don't know what to make of this guy's channel. We'll see if he wins. Maybe I'll subscribe. There's no way that Arms is not on steroids, or at least used to be. He at least used to be on steroids. It's just crazy. There's no way.
If it was a bodybuilding contest, we'd already have our winner, but it is not. It is the sweet science.
Are bodybuilders allowed to take steroids?
Because he has more experience. What's Arm's key to winning this fight,
Oh.
Roundhouse?
His key to winning is going to be staying composed. Guys like this.
Somehow, yeah, it's even better, the Prime card. It's just nuts.
Maintain that base, maintain that boxing skill, and make sure
Shall I turn the volume down from the commentary, by the way? Because if you guys are watching the fight as well, there might be a weird delay. I don't know. Is that better? Turn it down a bit more? Let me know if it's better to have it down or up. I can mute it as well if that's better. It's up. Let me know. Yeah, this guy's pecs are fucking insane. He could, when you've got a physique like that, you could go into acting to just be like, you know, a big burly person in the 4 3-minute rounds.
This bout is sanctioned by the Professional Boxing Association. Timekeeper at the bell, Ken Honeyball. And the third man in the ring.
yeah, slowly getting more worth it. If you're gonna spend that amount of money on any card, I'd say it's that one. Okay, I'm gonna turn it down quite a lot. Let me know if you want me to turn the volume up on the stream and things like that.
And tonight he is making his Misfits debut. This man is also known for his hard Muay Thai style. Introducing the Turkish descent, hailing from Amsterdam, Netherlands.
He's a chunky boy. He might be nervous. He's like muttering to himself. I don't know if he's nervous or just getting himself hyped up, but... 200... Jesus!
Introducing the man who eats, sleeps, and breathes iron. You can't say gym without the one rep king. Here to break boundaries and jaw.
Okay. No problem.
United Kingdom, African's champion, the Asante Warrior.
How many names does he want?
And look at MVP in the corner of arms.
Yeah, Michael Venom Page is there.
The real MVP, Michael Venom.
Lads, 3 rounds. When I say break, stop throwing punches, step back. Protect yourself all times, obey my commands at all times.
How tall did they say Arms was?
This is what I'm telling you first. I expect you to conduct yourself respectfully to each other and me. Get back to your corners, good luck.
Yeah, some bad blood between these two.
Here we go.
Arms dedicating this performance to his mother, who's been doing a lot of charity work, and Master Oogway yesterday said, I'm going to donate a large portion of my purse.
20%. That might be 300 quid. Ooh, Arms lands a right hand straight away. Oogway's strategy immediately is not right for what he said to do with... Oh! Fucking hell! Oh! Oh my god. That was so crazy, I forgot to set the timer going. Arms timed a good right hand there. Knocked Oogway right to the canvas. Oogway needs to chill out a bit.
Perhaps more skill, more finesse, being a Muay Thai fighter, but he's going right into the fire, and he's paid the price so far.
He's really got to slow it down a little bit. He's standing there, chin up.
Yeah, he really is standing there, chin up, Oogway.
Use that clinch a little bit.
This technique is not right here.
If you can clinch arms, how do you get your arms around him?
I feel like he could just shuck you right out of the ring if you needed to.
I think you've got to note Arms is showing remarkable improvement from his last fight.
Yeah, Mams is right. Arms looks way better than his last fight. He's also southpaw. That's something really difficult to deal with if you've not got a lot of experience.
I think Oogway would be better off just trying to settle into this fight a little bit.
It's... Oof. Lead hook on Oogway as well. Oh, God, he's down again.
Gets up right away, but that's got to take its toll, Riley. I mean, I did not expect this, I must say.
Oh, damn.
He's going straight at him, but standing in the pocket with a guy that's built like a brick house is usually not the game plan. Usually
These knockdowns as well is giving Arms more and more of a break. That whole... Oh, oof, another shot hits. That whole kind of strategy Oogway was saying with Arms is going to gas. He's not got the cardio for it. None of that. It does not seem like that's about to happen anytime soon. Arms, you can tell he's been training in the same place as KSI. He's got a bit more of a timing down and some precision big shots. Oh god, that's just proper dazed Oogway again.
You can see his legs lock up though. He's hurt. He's hurt bad.
Oogway's about to be annihilated. Oh god, another big shot. Oh god! Punch to the back of the head. Referee waves it off. Oogway's done. Oh my god, Arms has absolutely put that guy down. Oh my god. Yeah, Misfits has the most entertaining fighters. Well, and crossover boxing in general. Fucking hell. That was good. Do you know, he's obviously going to have loads of power arms. You can see the massive arms on him. But he needed kind of technique and accuracy and where to put them to make him more of a complete fighter. And that's happened a lot since his last fight. Wow.
And they're getting this much better every time they come out. How much better is he getting? Because, man, he looked way better.
I mean, even I'm shocked. And Oogway is a great entertainer. He will be back. This is a great lesson for him.
Yeah, Oogway needed to build himself up more to a fight like this. If Oogway wants a storyline now, he can build up to the Arms rematch. That's what he would have to aim for. He's got enough of an audience to do it. I'm sure they would quite possibly have him back on Misfits. Wow. Yeah, Shoot Fighters. London Shoot Fighters seems to be doing a good job of training their fighters. A really good job. Wow. Round one knockout. So next, Anderson Silva's son is fighting. Gabriel Silva. How funny would it be if Gabriel Silva gets knocked out flat in the first round? How ridiculous would that be?
Great to see these guys come together after such an explosive fight.
Oh, good.
Yeah, absolutely.
That would be insane.
I really credit Oogway, and he will be back. I'm certain. He loves the training. He loves the fighting. I'm not sure he loved that round too much, but
Realistically, Oogway needs to drop a load of weight. He needs to do what Salt Pappy did. He needs to be in a better weight class for this. He should be light heavyweight, cruiserweight type of area. Has Arms ever lost yet, actually?
Well, the heavyweight division is, the glamour division in all of boxing. There's obviously a big market to see big guys.
No. He only fought Minicon otherwise, though. So far as I can see on his record. Snack. Yeah. That, honestly, if they can set up Arms Corleone versus Bradley Martin, genuinely that could be a good fight. Battle of the Behemoths.
And he's doing one-arm push-ups. Ade, how many can you do of those?
I can do no push-ups. Especially push-ups with one arm. I can't do that. I'm not going to try and pretend I can do that. This man can, though.
Fucking hell, it's massive.
Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, this fight dedicated to my mum. She's built a preschool in Ghana, and I just wanted to fucking fight for her, man. You get me? Just wanted to fight for that school. My mum, my greatest inspiration. Such a strong woman.
It'll do loads for his mum, that.
No, I love that you dedicate that to your mum because not only is she an inspiration to you, you're an inspiration to a lot of people. I've been watching this guy for years throw fridges over walls and do stuff on Instagram.
You gotta keep it entertaining for the people, do you know what I mean? I'm not doing that to show off or anything, but it's better than fucking doing the boring shit, do you know what I mean? Sorry, my nose is bleeding over.
Apologies for the bad language as well. As you can say, he's a bit excited from that win.
Hey, excuse my French, innit?
Excuse the French. Anita, I know you want to ask this man a couple of questions.
Oh, her microphone's fucked. We can't hear her. They've muted the lady. Wow. Is this going to be called sexist?
Oh, here we go. That would help, wouldn't it? So, in terms of preparation for this fight, you only had 2 weeks. Yeah. We know that you train in the same gym as KSI. Yeah. What was the message from him?
Well, what do you mean, the message from him? What do you mean?
Going into this fight.
Oh, the message from KSI? Well, listen, man, there was no message like KSI, he fucking tried to get scared, excuse my language. He trains so hard, man, that guy. He trains hard.
Every one of the people who are in the same gym as him are people who you can see themselves are training like crazy. And every one of them says KSI trains like crazy. He must be training insane. Salt Pappy. Salt Pappy is the Juicehead killer. He did destroy Josh Bruckner. But now Salt Pappy's becoming a Juicehead. You know, he's becoming jacked.
It's fine, I can understand it. I want to apologize on his behalf. Do you know who Bradley Martin is? Have you heard of Bradley Martin? I want to see you versus Bradley Martin.
It's an interesting fight. Right now, I just want to go back to the darkness, work on myself, improve my game. And then, bruv, whoever's on the card, whoever wants to face me, I'll be ready. You get me?
Yeah, he's ready. He's ready. Well done,
That would be great. I would really love to see Arms versus Bradley Martin.
so small next to him. You can go that way. You can go everywhere you want. I'm not gonna stop you. You can go wherever you want. He can go wherever he wants. Hey, look, next, Gabe Silva. Gabe Silva, the son of the legend and
Yeah, Gabe Silva.
is about to make his walk. Don't go
I'm interested to see how he looks fighting. Oh, why are we seeing Raksu versus Halal Ham next? Did they just play the wrong thing? I think they just played the wrong thing. Wow. That's funny. That was good. That was a good fight. Neither of those guys gets anywhere on my list, but that's fine. Yeah, I think that if Master Oogway wants to keep doing this, he needs to drop the weight. He needs to do a Salt Pappy, drop a weight class or two, and get an opponent that's more around his size. What is it next up again? Oh yeah, Gabe Silva and Ben Davis. Ben Davis should get his head smashed in here. That's the thing when people say, oh, muscles don't win fights, to try and justify being fatter than they should be. It's like, right now, I am too fat to be fighting. My fitness is surprisingly decent for the size I am. But people use that as an excuse. It's like, no, I should weigh somewhere between 100 and... I'd say like 165, somewhere around there, to 180 pounds if I was going to fight. When I had my fight, it was at 180. But right now I'm like 220 or something like that, so.
We're not going to get to where we need to get to until we, as a team, start defending.
To a certain extent, you can adapt your style for that sort of thing, but what the fuck is all these adverts? Shut up. I'm not hugely excited for this next one. I want it to get to the point where it's like Ash Raksu and then the Tempo one, and the last 3 fights are obviously going to be the best. You know what I don't understand on boxing cards? There's always a main event, and then there always has to be a co-main event now. But the co-main event is never actually a co-main event. Co-main event is supposed to mean it's like a joint main event. It's like equally as exciting as the main event on the card. But now, it's just called a co-main event if it's the second to last fight. Whether it's actually like a main event or not. That's why you then get weird stuff where it's like KSI Tommy Fury is the main event and Logan Paul Dylan Dennis. It's not co-main event because that's not special enough. It's got to be joint main event. What are you talking about? Most events shouldn't have a co-main. It should only have a co-main if it's something like the Prime card where Logan Dylan can justify it, KSI Tommy can justify it. You know? It's silly that it's turned into that.
Game's the game, innit? I don't need 6 rounds. I'll knock you out in 4.
Alright, well, keep filling yourself with
I will knock you out in 4. When I hit you, bro, when I hit you, I hit like a...
Can you imagine? Can you imagine the scenes if KSI knocks Tommy Fury flat out on the canvas? Can you imagine how crazy that would be? That's absolutely insane.
I hit harder than Jake Paul.
No, I'm talking about Tyson. Because I've been getting hit off him my whole life. Cool. So what makes you think that you can do something to me?
Doesn't hit hard like people like Wilder and like that. I mean, how many times did Wilder drop him?
Who knocked out Wilder? Tyson knocked him out. Tyson knocked him out. This is what it proves about boxing, guys. They don't know boxing.
It does KSI so dirty that they keep using that clip. Because he looks like a moron.
Don't forget, you can watch all of that. 4 million of you have already watched it. You can watch it right now on the YouTube channel. KSI versus Tommy Fury face off. Let me know who you thought won. I'm not going to get involved. Maybe Fury, maybe KSI. I don't know. Anyway, look, the next fight is coming up. It's a big one as well. Gabe Silva versus Ben Davis.
Silva's son looks a lot like him.
Let's hear from them.
Gabe Silva versus Ben Davis.
He looks loads like him.
X-Series 009 card. I am here with Gabe Silva. We've got to talk about your dad. It's the big talking point coming into this. Are you feeling that much pressure to deliver tonight, given that your dad was a former UFC middleweight champion?
Not at all. Before you guys actually got into the room, I was dancing with my brother, so feeling good over here.
Okay, your brother's here. Where's
got a big chipped tooth.
He's for sure probably gonna be watching, but he couldn't attend. But maybe for the next one for sure.
Why couldn't he attend?
His dad's not even come to watch his fight. His dad's not even come to watch his fight.
We do hope he tunes in. I'm sure you're
wow.
Tunes in to see a win. But in terms of you and this fight against Ben Davis, he of course is a novice to this. We know him more for his voice when it comes to MMA. What are you expecting?
I'm sure he's gonna come a little explosive, you know, trying to prove a point. But I mean, like I said, we're ready. It's not my first rodeo. I've been here before, you know, and I just had my debut.
Do you reckon this guy thinks he's Brazilian?
Still fresh when it comes to that timing in the ring. So I feel like he's gonna come out a little desperate, and we're gonna show him like why we belong in here.
You're gonna show him why you belong in here. You've had some good moments in kickboxing. What can we expect tonight?
A knockout for sure. Yeah, he's going down.
Many thanks. Good luck. We're backstage ahead of the Misfit. Well, let me go again.
Right, I'm done eating the crisps now, so yeah.
Why are you doing this?
Sorry for doing that.
You're jumping into the ring tonight. What's the motivation behind that?
Listen, I ran out of NyQuil and I needed something to put me to sleep, so maybe Gabe's fists are gonna work.
This guy's funny. Ben is funny.
Unique position to be in to actually get in the ring and perform and compete, and I think that shows that I'm willing to walk it just as much as I talk it, and I talk it for a living, so I better walk pretty far.
You do talk it for a living.
You can tell. You can tell he talks on this shit all the time.
In the room, he is the former UFC middleweight champion's son, Anderson Silva. You're coming up against Gabe Silva.
it is good because a lot of the time when you talk about fights, people are like, "Oh, what the fuck do you know about fights? How can you say shit?" So when you can then say, "Look, I fought, blam, look, that's me fighting," it gives you a bit of like a something to show. I don't think you have to have ever fought to be able to analyze and talk about fights to the best degree possible.
At the end of the day, the person that has to get there in the ring with me is Gabe. I don't give a fuck who is in his corner, who his father is, who his grandfather is. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, 4 3-minute rounds, you got the bane on your hands. That's it.
Many thanks. Good luck.
I'm rooting for Ben. I just think it'd be really funny to see him knock out Gabe Silva.
The legend, his son, Gabe Silva. Can he fight like Anderson Silva? If he can, Ben Davis...
And he's a fun guy. He's a fun, nice guy.
All right, let's throw it to our commentary team. We're right there, as usual, Todd Grisham, Mams Taylor, and Roundhouse. Guys, can Gabe Silva fight like Anderson Silva?
Can anybody fight like Anderson Silva? You're putting a lot of pressure. Get out of here with that.
I'm out of it.
That's a lot of pressure. I mean, when your dad is Anderson Silva, arguably the greatest MMA fighter of all time, but he was also a fantastic...
Greatest MMA fighter of all time.
One day fight Roy Jones, so he's very proud.
In the conversation.
Switch to boxing. He already has one victory, looking for a second here tonight against a massive underdog in Ben Davis.
Yeah, and honestly, he went 7-1.
You have to pick John Jones, really, don't you? For greatest of all time. I kind of want it to be... I'd prefer it to be... George St. Pierre or even Khabib, but... I'd have even preferred it to be Usman if he'd have continued on the tear he was on, but... You gotta pick John Jones, haven't you, really? God, he's 5'9". Fucking hell, 5'9". Against 6'2". He's gonna have a rough night. 167 pounds at 6'2" is crazy. Dude's skinny as fuck.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the light heavyweight division. And now,
167 pounds is light heavyweight.
Mams, you obviously got talked into making this fight. What did Ben Davis say to you that made you think, you know what, he's got a chance?
You know what? He is such a great talker, and he could sell snow to an Eskimo. So he sold me some snow, and he's the Eskimo. But I'll tell you this: if he can fight 1/10 as good as he can talk,
73% of people think Silva's gonna win.
Yeah, as we say, he's a black belt on the mic.
Wow.
Is he a black belt in the ring? We have
degree black belt on the mic.
We have 73% people saying that Silva's going to win this fight. So
the rest were Ben Davis's family members logging on. Hey, maybe you can shock the world. Let's see.
Why did he have to say that? He's not gonna win.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Gabriel Silva.
Listen, OJ Rose upset Slice Jr. We were not expecting that. You never know in the sport of boxing.
Silva is extremely confident, it looks like, but he's young. People who are at his age and kind of starting out, I don't think they get that complacent. They have a lot to prove, even if they know their opponents in the ring are going to be shit, because they want to prove a lot in training a lot of the time. Because they're still fighting a lot of better opponents. Because they're just starting in the gym.
Your dad was something in the sport doesn't necessarily mean you can replicate it, but I mean, we've seen some great things from him already, so I expect a lot.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the light heavyweight division. This bout is sanctioned by the Professional Boxing Association. Timekeeper at the bell, Ken Honeyball. And the third man in the ring in charge of the action, referee Jack Goodwin. And the 3 judges scoring ringside, Ken Curtis, Seamus Dunn, and Gareth Morris. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the red and white. His official weight of 162.7 pounds.
What colour boxing gear would I want if I was going to fight again? It'd have to be probably like Streams Badly colours. So like really dark grey, black. He's got jean shorts on display. What? And then a red, and then some red and maybe a little bit of blue. Gabe looks so chill. He looks so much like his dad. He looks so much like him. Are we sure that Anderson Silva's not just like put on a wig and stepped in the ring here? There's no way that Gabriel Silva is 6'2" and Ben Davis is 5'9". That height difference is. Let's see. Are we going to see a spectacular knockout here?
Gabe Silva is all business. Look at him. He couldn't be bothered. Look at him.
All right. Ben Davis. Huge size advantage for Gabe Silva here.
Yeah, Gabe's big.
As calm as you could possibly be.
Ben was eating sausages.
Okay, Ben's trying to feel out a jab. Oh, some head movement from Ben there. Kind of slipping a jab a little bit. Gabe looks like he's trying to toy a bit here. Oof, oof. A little spicy combination planted on Ben's head. If Ben can wing a right hand in, though, you never know. Oh, nasty left hook drops Ben. Oh.
Gabe Silva looks like he's just finishing up an order at a Starbucks right now. He's so calm. All right.
Yeah, this looks like Silva can put away Ben any point.
Although his mouthpiece seems to be. I think it got knocked into row J.
Ben's corner just shouted at him, keep your fucking hands up.
Gabe's like, yeah, whatever.
Gabe looks so bored. Oh, I forgot to put the timer on again, for fuck's sake. I'm gonna put it on just like this. It's wrong, sorry.
Take all you can get.
He seems to have recovered well.
Nice crisp jab there.
The problem is it was whenever
Silva's super long.
throwing, that's when Gabe Silva just took advantage of it because you really open up once you start throwing. It's one thing to survive, but Ben Davis he's at least coming to fight.
He's really coming to fight, Ben. Bless him. He really is like doing his best with what he's got. He's like, oh, if he did a big looping hand that just missed, if that would have hit, that might have done some damage. That's the other thing. Gabe's left-handed again. It's hard to deal with. Oh, is he? No, he's not. No, he's not. It was Ben that went into switch there.
Can he last till the end of round one? That's the.
Be nice to see a body shot from Gabe Silva here. You know, start to work the entirety of his opponent. Put some pizza in the basement in this situation.
But I'll tell you, Ben was really excited just to fight on any Misfits card, any opponent. He would have probably.
It's not.
As well.
Oh, it's not as. He's not been as outclassed as he maybe could have been. Sorry, I'm sorry, Ben. I'm rooting for you here. It's just the shots are just not ever getting to Gabe's chin. Ben's throwing some stuff, and it's got some venom on it.
Good head movement from Ben Davis there.
It honestly doesn't look. Oh, waved off. That's it. Just like a left A lead uppercut from Silva just drops Ben. I honestly think that was kind of a short stoppage. I mean, the aggressor was Ben the whole time, but I think it's because the skill was so seemingly different. Yeah. See, it's alright having Gabe Silva on this card, but like, he's not exciting. He's nowhere near as exciting as his dad. If he can like flatten people regularly, then maybe, but he's not an exciting personality, to be honest. Cool. They must have catered for that being a first round knockout. They must be starting the next fight soon.
October 14th. Is it going to be the pay-per-view event of the year for DAZN?
It's going to be the biggest pay-per-view of the year. I have no doubt. It's going to be the biggest pay-per-view we've had in recent years. How could it not? It's a stacked card. The Super Bowl.
It is a lot. I can't imagine anyone's going to miss that card. It's absolutely huge. Did they mute his microphone then? Come on, announce the fucking thing. What are we waiting for?
Ladies and gentlemen, the official time, 1 minute and 55 seconds of round number 1. Your winner by way of knockout, Gabriel Silva.
There you go. The guy who was definitely going to win won.
There's actually been 2 that have been announced already. So Astrid Wet defends her title against Alexia on the prelims, and then we have the rematch of Swarms versus Ryan Taylor.
Swarms versus Ryan Taylor rematch. It's got to be hard to see Swarms winning that, but he's been fighting more than Ryan Taylor, and he did technically win last time, so I don't know. That's going to be a good one. Swarms has put in work for this company.
It certainly could. I mean, the level of opponent. It was the cleanest knockout, I think, so far, wasn't it, Riley?
Absolutely, no question about it.
All right, as he makes his way up to Ade, get this guy a slice of pizza on his way past you, will you, Ade, Ben Davis?
He deserves more than pizza. He deserves anything he wants, because that was just light work. That was light work. Gabe. I mean, Gabe, you're a problem in this scene, Gabe. I don't know if you want to stay in this scene. We hope you do. I mean, you're in a division light heavyweight where there's so much around.
Light heavyweight? Are we looking at people like Salt Pappy?
Did you guys like that? Hell yeah, then I guess we could stay. I mean, whether it's pro, whether it's YouTuber influencers, I'm ready for them all. Just line them up. I'm ready.
Who's in the light heavyweight? Light heavy. KSI. I don't think he beats KSI. Gabe? Gabe? Could be good. Deji's in there. Slim. Slim could be a good fight there. Bolt Pappy's there. King Kenny. King Kenny. I think King Kenny, Slim. You know, people like that. Ash Raksu. That could be a good fight, depending on what happens today. Maybe Paul Bamba? Even Idris. If Joe Fournier wants to come back. Anthony Taylor. Pineda could be a good one. There's a lot of options at light heavy. Winderson. Nate. He's tall for that. He's a problem for that weight category. Salt Pappy is fighting on the Prime card, right? Is it a mystery?
Gabe Silva versus Saul Pappy. I like it. Gabe, congratulations. Well done. I mean, it could be knockout of the night. I don't know, Gabe. I'm not giving the money away, but who knows? Congratulations. Well done indeed. All right, stick with us. Go on.
Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys for having me. I had a good time right here in Newcastle, and I hope to see you guys soon eventually.
I hope to see you again as well, my man. Appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. All right, stick with us, because up next, Raksu versus Halal Ham.
Right, now we're getting into it.
Knockout as well. Who knows?
Raksu versus Halal Ham. Getting into some more interesting shit now.
X Series on the Zone, sponsored by William Hill.
Advertisement. Right, has YouTube Box Rec added any of this stuff yet? No. The amount of fights on this Prime card is absolutely insane. Champions. So, Astrid Wet is the flyweight champion. So they've just added a new champion at a different weight class, which AJ Bunker's just won, I think. Has Dean got 2 belts at the minute? What are people on Twitter saying? No. There's just a bunch of highlights of Gabe just flooring Ben. This guy thinks he's Nigerian. Is he? Let's see. I don't know why Americans think they're from a different country. Let's see. You're not Nigerian. You're American. Stop playing, bro. That's an American accent. Your parents might be from Nigeria. That doesn't make you Nigerian as far as I'm concerned. I don't know why it annoys me so much that it just does my head in. I think it's because it seems like they do it because they want to be interesting. Want to seem like they're from somewhere more exotic.
To remind you, not that you need a reminder though, that we have something very, very special coming your way. October the 14th, Manchester is the prime card.
The biggest crossover boxing event in history. Live on the Zone pay-per-view, October 14th.
Where do we think this places in the biggest boxing pay-per-views ever? Let me Google that. Biggest boxing pay-per-view ever. Shout out to you for the sub, Random Matrix. If it should show as a subscriber alert if you subscribed. So yeah, Manny vs Floyd. So that's the number one, 4.6 million. It's not gonna touch that. It's not gonna go to Floyd versus Conor either. What we're looking at is like, wait a minute, 1.65. What? Oh, it's because it's based on money. Based on money. I think it could beat this. In fact, it probably will beat that, right? Maybe it'll do about 1.4 million. How much did KSI versus Logan Paul do? KSI versus Logan Paul do. Yeah, it could add another 100k because of that. Pay-per-view buys. So apparently that did 2 million, but it was really cheap. So KSI versus Logan Paul should be on here.
Even talking to you now, there's still an element of, I don't know, happy-go-lucky. You've got that vibe.
Look at this list.
Two of you in your digital face-off were
Right, so this is amount of pay-per-view buys. So so KSI versus Logan Paul should be here, right? 5th of all time, maybe 6th. I wonder if it'll be around the same amount as that, because that was so cheap. This is harder to like get a hold of and buy and things like that, and it costs more and everything. So the Prime card, so it's not going to be as it's going to be, but I think there's more hype behind it. Maybe, I don't know. It was newer back then as well. I don't know. It's hard to say. Hard to say.
That's what the sport is. So I know that for me to come out of this with like a split decision, close win, doesn't do anything for me. Like I have to go and try and take a man's head off. And
Jake Paul, Tommy Fury did 800k.
Yeah, literally.
This is going to do more than that. I'm thinking maybe 1.3k. 1.3 million, sorry.
Underway. I think we are we? Yes, we are. Let's go. So I'm so good at this right now. I love doing this. Look at that. Todd Grisham's there. Mams Taylor's there. Roundhouse is there. Can I come? Can I get in here as well? Can I just jump on comms? You can touch Mams. Can I do it? Hey, touching the Pope, guys. How you doing?
What the fuck? Todd's so weird.
As always, fantastic. Roundhouse, incredible as well. Guys, take it away.
Wow, how about those compliments? And let's talk about this card real quick before we get into this fight on October 14th. You've already announced 2 fights, and from what I understand, wait, there's more later tonight.
No.
It might be tonight. It's looking good. We have 2 more fights to announce.
Wow, a total of how many fights have you decided?
We have 5 prelims and we have 7 main card.
Fucking hell. And every fight's a good one.
Why not save that and put it as a headliner on a show like this? Why give them so much on October 14th?
Because this is the prime card, baby. And we're going to have more eyeballs on this card than ever before. And we want to put our best foot forward and make it so special. And also,
wow, I'm so excited for this event.
Well, you're setting the bar high, that's for sure. October 14th, 3 weeks from tonight down in Manchester. Now let's focus in on our next fight of the night. Raksu back in the gym as we jump into our tale of the tape. Just a couple fights left. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live here in Newcastle, UK. This is X Series 9. Roundhouse, Mams, and Todd Grisham. I'm being told to ask you, by the way, Roundhouse, who wins this fight before you see our tale of the tape. We want your prediction on...
Ooh, Raksu is an 89% favorite. I agree.
Finally, he's been fighting too heavy, but Raksu's just been getting better and better and better, and I have to...
He's properly overlooked, Raksu. Really is. He's not as popular as a lot of other fighters, but I think he's good.
Raksu, of course, he beat King Kenny, which is fancy feat. That was quite an upset as well.
Here's our tale of the tape. Ashley Raksu, 173 pounds, 5'8" tall. He'll enjoy a 3-inch height advantage, but they both have identical 69-inch reaches. We're
Yeah,
scheduled
nice.
for 3 rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout.
I'm so excited for the Prime card. All this has been a really good advert for the Prime card for me. It's just getting me more and more excited for that. Oh, Lord. Here he is. Halal Ham. One of the veterans of this scene. One of the OGs. I believe he was on KSI Joe Weller.
I see a hand. There he is. Halal Ham.
Brim. What's Brim?
And the time for games is over. No more PlayStation.
Who's this guy?
No more haircuts, cheeseburgers. It's all about the action in the ring now, Riley.
He looks like a different.
Got like a weird rap artist with him. I think that's becoming cringe now. I think too many people are getting walked out by a certain artist, and you know there was a trend to wear a mask on your way to the ring to look more intimidating. I think a lot of these antics are getting a little bit outplayed, overplayed, whatever. My hair's looking ridiculous today. I don't know what I'm doing. Let me fix my hair.
At least wait till he's a little bit more distant from you. Let the man build his confidence, Todd.
Well, he's got the I'm big and juicy shirt on.
That'll do.
Keep in mind, 23% had Ben Davis winning.
I'm big and juicy.
And let's also remember Oogway. The majority of people thought Oogway would win.
Yeah.
Did they? Against Arms?
They're really soaking up this moment.
Good vibes here.
I feel like they're filming for a section of this guy's music video.
This is on your playlist also, Riley, I hear, yes?
Sure.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Ashley.
We could see a big stoppage here.
Oh, he's got rappers too.
Raksu! Hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up, let's go!
Oh, is he going to do his own walk intro?
Both these guys look prepared. I mean, he looks.
That singing's a little bit suspect.
Very hard worker.
Well, Ashley Raksu, best known for being part of Raksu, an English R&B group who became the first male group to win the reality TV series X Factor.
You don't want it back again. On the way to the ring. Don't think I've seen that before.
Gonna tire himself out. Good music to intro to. Okay, now that's great. This is all fine. You know you're about to go and box someone, bro. That guy's singing shit. Slightly. Okay, that was decent.
There's $1 million smile to Ashley Raksu. Now put away the microphone.
That's a pretty strange intro. I didn't mind it, actually.
2 wins, 1 loss. His debut fight saw take on Anthony Pretty Boy Taylor. That wasn't a fair matchup so early in his career.
Yeah, Anthony Taylor's had a difficult matchup for this guy. Now, though, well, we'll see how his performance does. Being spit roasted. Oogway did lose, yeah. He got flattened by Arms. Apparently, Oogway was the favourite, weirdly. I didn't think he was going to win. I think, have I got every prediction right after the prelims finished? Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I have. So I'm 3 for 6 so far tonight on my predictions. Oh, it's the referee with the lips again. I love that referee.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black trunks. His official weight of 174 pounds. He has a record of 5 fights, 2 losses, and 3 wins. He is the man with a 12-year-old expired visa. Immigration can't catch him. His opponent can't catch him. Hailing from Scunthorpe, England, United Kingdom, the boss man.
I don't know what happened to his shoulder. Happened to the skin on his shoulder.
Saying his prayers there. Getting ready.
His opponent across the ring.
Unfortunate, am I right? Unfortunate. Yeah, Arms has come on a long way. Ash is excited. A really small face, Ash, hasn't he? I'm excited for him. I hope he wins.
The crowd going wild for Raksu.
Okay, lads, you both know the rules. So when I say break, you stop boxing.
Look at his lips. They're so, like, juicy and animated. They're beautiful. Shake hands. Here we go. I want to see something big. Come on, let's see something big here. Ooh. Just bet $250 on Hassam. Do you mean Halal Ham? You can bet on this? Ooh, there's some... Oof, God, Raksu's pummeling. Yeah, nah, it's not sus. He's just like... Listen, appreciating dude. He's got oh, shit, let me put my timer on again. Dude's got some gorgeous lips. What can you say? There's no way Halal Ham's winning this. Ash is beating him to every element of this. Ooh, a left hook from Ham though. Didn't do much. Ash is just pummeling Ham in every exchange. Remember, Ash beat King Kenny. And there's some questions behind that, but even so. Ham looks scared of the dude now. There must be powerful shots there. Oof. Ham's stumbling. Don't know what he got clipped with, but... Oh, God, Raksu's pummeling Ham right now. He's managed to avoid getting dropped, but... Whoa, Ash, a bit soon there. Ash has not even got his hands up. The supreme confidence here from Ash is unbelievable. This in some ways looks similar to when we just saw Silva floor Davis. Ooh.
But he's using good range defense, which is pretty key. So you can keep your hands a bit lower as long as your feet are faster than your opponent.
It feels like a matter of time before Ash just floors Ham.
Surviving another mini tirade there.
I gotta say, Mams, you know, you made a good point there that Raksu's headhunting, but you know, body shot couldn't hurt him here, right? That Halal Ham's doing good at keeping his hands up. The body hands are
Oof.
great at bringing the hands down.
That stumbled Ham again. Ham's covering. He keeps throwing these big overhand rights, Ham, when he's in trouble to try and kind of counter back, but he's not getting him very far. Well, that's got to be at least a 10-9 for Ash there. Yeah, that's not even looking close. I think with a bit more discipline, Ham's going to be put away. I think Ash just needs a bit more discipline to do it rather than kind of coming hell for leather with full confidence. This to me feels like it could be interesting to see Salt Pappy against Ash. Because Salt Pappy seems to do well with these aggressive, trying to put you away type of fighters. He's a great counterpuncher, isn't he? Got more skill at avoiding the damage and returning something something heavy than it seems like Halal has.
Trouble at the end of that round. Let's see if Raksu can pick up where he left off.
Ham just hasn't had a, you know, he hasn't
Lost his mouthpiece.
getting the shots off. He just hasn't had an answer right now, and I think it comes from the fact that Ashley Raksu has so much faster hands, but also faster feet, and it's just really putting the fight in his advantage here.
Yeah, it's just like Ham cannot get anything in. Like he's just not getting anywhere. As soon as he gets past a jab or anything, Ash is out of there.
Let's see how he does.
That's his only chance, I think, connecting with an overhand.
Ash does have good feet. For someone who's not been doing it too long. He's switched stances.
Yeah, which really helps Halal Ham just focus on
Ham looks a bit scared.
making sure he keeps his hands high and
Because he's constantly backing off, I think it's going to be harder than it seems to knock him out. Because he's never going to be walking onto a punch. And he's a fairly tough guy.
Ashley just trying to stay patient, wait for his moment. He's buckled Halal Ham a couple times already. Staggered him.
Genuinely, we could be going to the distance, even though this is, you know, this is a big disparity in skill here.
Seems Roundhouse like he's waiting for Ashley to bring the fight to him.
Yeah, I think that Ashley kind of set that standard earlier. The fight is at his pace. But
Okay, Ham's getting some stuff going through. Ash is fucking crazy. If Ash could be on steroids, he's got so much energy. It's a little bit scary how much energy Ash has. Like, screaming at his opponents and everything.
I'd like to see some more punches from Raksu, right? Put a stamp on every single one of these rounds.
He has to. He's having fun in there now, though.
There's some powerful shots coming through.
He put so much heat on him in the first round that I think
Do you know, as much as Ash looks a lot better than Ham here, a lot of Ash's shots are not really landing massively clean.
Yeah, very impressive. He's been working hard with Luke, his coach. Again, markable
It's getting a bit stagnant, this fight. It's getting to kind of like settling at a certain pace and not really changing from that.
That's a brilliant combination right there. Just clean punches, repeated with the jab, and like you said, switching stances. You're right, man. These guys are making huge improvements.
A nice little uppercut from Ash at certain points in this fight would have gone a long way.
Again, you can see the legs on Halal Ham are starting to bend.
Oof. Each one of those shots that ends up being caught on the gloves, the big shots, even if you block them, it's not a full avoidance of the power and everything like that. Yeah, Mams is not the best commentator, I guess. I mean, he's the matchmaker, he's the business guy. I honestly don't mind him as much as Todd Grisham. He just annoys me. He don't know any. He doesn't know. He don't give. You can tell he doesn't give a shit about this scene. They're paying him. That's what he likes about it. He gets so many people's names wrong all the time, and that's like basic shit, you know. And even his like insight into the fights and stuff like that, I honestly don't think is very good. If Roundhouse Radio was talking more, I think he would potentially be the best on the commentary for this fight.
Halal Ham needs a minor miracle here to win this fight. Just hasn't had any success.
Yeah, Halal Ham needs a big hand to knock Ash out. He's going to win this.
Even when you get the guard up, if someone's 175 pounds and swinging as hard as they can and landing against your guard.
What did I say earlier? Roundhouse coming through with the same things I'm saying. Chasing him a lot, Ash. Not cutting the ring off amazingly.
You could see he was dazed and stumbling, semi-stumbling, trying to hide it when he was going back to his corner. Listen, a win for Halal Ham is going the
Yeah, he is. Ash has got so much athleticism. It's almost suspicious. Someone needs to test him. Something. He's got a lot of, like, good-natured but aggressive energy about him. And he's got ridiculous fitness. So, I don't know, man. I'm just a little sus. I like him a lot, though. Ham's got some shots off in this fight. Yeah, well, maybe. That's still illegal, still performance-enhancing drugs. Oof. Ham's trying to cover up. Yeah. God. Ash is like, fucking hell, how has he not gone down yet? He needs to keep going, Ash. Tactically. Like, you know, can't just keep throwing shots constantly. He needs to put the right shots in the right places, but he can't stop doing it. Because Ham's, like, covering up a lot. Uppercuts. Ash has not got an uppercut. Ash is shouting to Ham's corner to throw the towel in. He's shouting it. He's kind of got a point, though. I know, I can't believe there's 2 more fights to be announced. That's insane. 5 prelims, 7 main event cards.
Only 23 seconds left.
I said, didn't I, we could see it go the distance because Ham, you know, he's walking back a lot.
I gotta say, fantastic performance from Raksu. He has completely shut down Halal Ham.
Wow. Ash Raksu screams Salt Pappy's name at the end, obviously trying to set something up there. I was seeing Salt Pappy earlier as well, that Salt Pappy could have what's needed to deal with Ash there. I honestly think Ash has a lot of similar shades to Josh Bruckner. I mean, Ash versus Josh Bruckner would be a good fight. What weight category is he in? Swarms versus Ryan. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of great fights on that event, so I could see how it could just be outclassed by a lot of other ones. But I don't know. I don't know what's on the main event and what's on the prelims personally, so I don't know if it's bigger than any of the other ones. Josh Bruckner's cruiserweight, you see, so he's probably a bit big for Ash. Maybe. That'd be interesting, though. Ham doesn't look that battered, honestly. Yeah, I guess it's just kind of like another opponent for Astrid to fight. I don't rate Astrid at all. I honestly think she's shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecard.
That was only 3 rounds.
3 judges scored about 30 to 27.
Yeah, thank fuck for that.
Unanimous decision. Ashley
Ashley's gonna have opponents ready to call out in his post-fight interview.
I would give him a solid grade for that performance. I mean, he did well. He did what he could do. But like Todd was saying earlier, when your opponent's just trying to survive...
Oh, yeah, when Astrid got, like, shoved over and she got injured or something. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it's a bigger show for them to be on, though, so it kind of has worked out better in a lot of ways. Well, it's good that they've got bad blood, I guess. There's a storyline there. Oh, so no... Oh. Right, interviews over there for... I keep wanting to call him Raksui. Raksu's just a machine. He's a beast. What weight class does he fight at? Because I'm trying to think if there's anyone better than him at that weight class. Light heavyweight. Okay. Yeah. Quite possibly, because that's the most contested. Light heavyweight might be the premier weight class. Or... yeah, for this scene. Wait. The Logan Paul lookalike has been added as a fighter on YouTube BoxRec.
We're laughing, we're watching it on the screens. There's a big screen in front of us. There's a screen here to our right. You were putting a beating on him. I mean, it's like you wanted to really hurt him. Why?
I was trying to get him out of there. Do you know what I mean? I had in my head, Salt Pappy obviously fought against Halal Ham.
Yeah, I'm definitely in the same boat. It's genuinely not a sexist thing, but it's just the female fights have consistently been so much less entertaining than the guys' fights. And it's weird because when we saw fucking Justaminx fight Yodeling Haley on the first Creator Clash, that was great. And there has been some great female fights, 100%. So it's they're obviously more than capable. Not even a question. It's just for somehow, loads of them end up doing shit.
Ashley, congratulations again.
Oh, here we go again. Here we go. Take mine.
We're going to get there. Ashley, congratulations again. You were dominant from the start, but are you disappointed you didn't get that knockout?
Yeah, I think so. I think my coach kind of told me off afterwards, like, you know, empty the tank and go for it. And I feel like, to be fair to Ham, I was going for it and I was hitting him with shots, and he was covering up and he was determined to stay in there. Do you know what I mean? So, I think I have to...
That's the thing. That's the thing. Ham just wanted to make it to the end.
You just mentioned him again. Is that who you want next?
Yeah, definitely. And even if it doesn't happen...
I think it depends, because my favourite is Barbie. I think she's the best out of the female fighters, and She probably does OnlyFans, right? I think Julie Pocker's overrated as well.
Okay, well, thank you so much, Ashley. Congratulations again. You can go and join your group. Thank you. Right, so thanks very much. Coming up after the break is
I'm not a fan of her as a presenter either. She keeps stumbling over her words, and she's like, yeah, it's not the worst, but I think they can get better ones. I mean, Elle Brooke, out of the ladies, was seen as like almost like the one to go for, like the best one. And again, she's another one that it's like, I don't know why everyone rated her so high. And this seems like they still do. Yeah, it's true. Like, female fighters on... it's weird, it's almost flipped. I find the crossover boxing male fighters way more entertaining than most regular boxing fights. It depends. The big main events, you know, that's debatable. But the other way around, for the ladies, I mean, the ladies are so boring in crossover, but in regular, it's super exciting. So, Elle Brooke, I mean, she's super overrated. Super overrated. Just going through, like, YouTube box rec, like, Fangs, shit. Barbie, the best. Like, still got stuff to be desired skill-wise, but, you know, she's big and she has got some skill. Astrid Wet, maybe the luckiest fighter ever. She's crap. Keeley, not good. Yodeling Haley, better than a lot of them, but that's not saying much. I don't know. Don't know who you are. Massively overrated. Don't really know who you are. Shit, but I have seen worse. Really shit. The bootleg Elle Brooke, and she's mega shit. Awful. Should have never been there. Disappointingly bad. She fought today and was awful. Faith Ordway looked pretty good and could do well if she had some good coaching. Andrea Botez is one of the better ones. But even so, she could do better. AJ Bunker is shit. I can't believe she even won tonight. Julie Pocker's overrated, but at least she's got power. She did bad. She's awful. She was bad. She's decent. Pretty decent. One of the most impressive ones, Michelle Kerr. I don't know. You were bad. She was alright. You're bad. Has she actually ever boxed? I don't think she's not fought. What? Maybe she was scheduled to fight. I don't know. Don't know. Just a minx. I mean, again, she's bad, but she's exciting. At least in the one fight she's had. I can't remember. She sucked tonight. These two, I don't know why people thought their fight was good. It was dog shit. They were both crap, and their fight was crap as well. It's weird. It's weird. Don't get it. Two more fights then. Two more fights. These ones are going to be fun. Phase Temper versus Ginty is next up. Oh god, are we getting another Prime card advert? I'm not playing the Prime card ad again. AJ says, I left Beta Squad, lol. I bet this is a troll for impressions. KSI's tweeting to get Bradley Martin to fight Arms. It's fair enough to not like people who do OnlyFans. It's you know, it's a view on stuff. It is what it is. I don't know about which ones do OnlyFans and which don't. I just kind of literally only know all of them from doing boxing. I honestly don't give a shit what else they do. So yeah, Arms versus Bradley Martin. That's the main big fight that should be coming from this. Well, look, that is a view. I'm not going to say what I think about it. But it's a view. And everyone should be allowed to have an opinion and thoughts on stuff. Everyone should. As valid as any. Yeah. Ginty's about to get his face caved in. Probably. Who knows? Imagine the upset. That'd be so.
You know, the delivery date. So I'm just super excited to get back in the ring and do my thing, and you know, then go home and you know, meet him next month. I can't wait. Can't wait for that.
I imagine that's added motivation for you with the impending birth of your son. How are you feeling going into this one?
Yeah, absolutely. You know.
No, I would never. I'd never pay for porn. I'm not just literally. I'm not even rich enough. He's enough to not want to do it. Never mind all the other reasons.
You're coming off the back of a good win against Halal Ham.
That did sound sus how I presented that though.
He is, yeah, but I'm confident. I know his weaknesses, and they're just going to work in my favor. I'm going to make it rough, uncomfortable, and he's not going to like it. Trust me, a big upset is coming.
Big upset is coming. If we cast your mind back to nearly a year ago when you made your Misfits debut, you called an upset. You weren't the favourite in that one either, and JMX, talk me through that and how much confidence that gives you going into tonight.
I had 10 days notice to prepare for that, and you know, I dropped him and went until the last round of him, you know. But a fully fit me now, completely different fighter, prepared, had so much time to prepare. It's over. Seriously, it's over. I am going to knock him out. His glass jaw, it's done. He's going to sleep again for the third time. I'm serious.
And just quickly, he of course has got Malik Scott
I don't know.
as his trainer. Does that intimidate you at all? Does that make you think maybe this is going to be a bit harder than what you're suggesting at the moment?
No, Malik Scott got Deontay Wilder knocked out in their third fight, and on 10 days, but Malik Scott got Temper knocked out when he fought KSI. So yeah, he's had 9 months, but won't be enough because I'm gonna put him to sleep.
Many thanks, Ginty.
I don't know. I don't think I'll ever be rich. I don't think I give a shit about being rich, to be honest. I want to have enough money to be able to do what I fancy, and that don't take crazy amounts of money. If I ever get rich, I'll be giving it away, probably. He does. He looks like a 16-year-old, yeah. He looks simultaneously like old and young.
Silva, and you got knocked out, unfortunately, but you had him right where you wanted him, right?
He's okay, he's okay. Good to see you, sir. How you doing?
Well done, not bad. Looking forward to hearing you on comms, my man. Looking forward to it.
Guest commentary from Ben Davis. You'll be pleased to know that Ben Davis is replacing Mams Taylor on commentary right now, at least.
All right, you're going to be with us for this next fight. It's our co-main event of the evening in Roundhouse. This should be a really good fight.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is the fight that FaZe Temper is supposed to come in and make a statement, right? This is his comeback fight, as he's trying to say. But Ginty's the dark horse. You see him; he's lost a lot of weight. He's looking fit.
Ginty does some things.
Rented the place, and he's just looking great. So I'm actually excited for this fight. I hope that FaZe Temper is taking it seriously.
I completely agree. I gotta say,
5K plus 5K, man. You can die. Remember, you could die. I'd take a year's salary to fight someone on here.
Tail of the tape, ladies and gentlemen. We get set for this, our co-main event of the evening.
That's not a lot. That's like, how much do I make? 26K? I wouldn't have enough confidence. Look how caked up that trainer is. Sorry, I got distracted by some dude's booty.
Of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the cruiserweight division. And
Cruiserweight division. Ginty should stop trying to look intimidating. He should just lean into the fact that he doesn't look intimidating. You know, like my mate Nate does. My mate Nate does a good job of that. Oh my god, he's fucking huge. I always forget how tall Ginty is. He only got 5k to fight JMX? That doesn't feel a lot. 81% of people think that Temper wins.
Boxing. And we just saw Halal Ham lose his fight. He also lost to Ginty in the fight before this. So, Radio Roundhouse, what say you? What chance do you give Ginty here?
I gotta say, it keeps amazing me how Ben Davis, you had better odds than they're giving Ginty right now. But I gotta say, I think that Ginty, he's found his weight class, right? Because some of these guys, when they're tall but they're lean, the benefit for them is being able to fight in a lighter weight class against guys that might be shorter than them. And Ginty was fighting almost at heavyweight before, where now he's in a weight class that he can really, you know, execute his game plan a bit better, be of similar size to his opponents, and ideally we see a better fight from him because honestly, I think he's getting
the winner of this could challenge Slim. Question mark.
The composure, the charisma from Ginty. Something we've seen before, but I think this is going to be the best we've seen of him.
Well, he shouldn't be camera shy. He has 1.6 million followers on his social media pages.
I don't know.
Ginty's acting to do with his tunes switching up his cringe. He's a cringe guy in general. Oh, just stop. Just get in the fucking ring. That's a pet peeve of me with fighters, when they spend too long walking to the ring.
You let him know, man. He looks amped up now. Obviously, he's still a huge underdog, and there's still a long way for him to go, but
He looks confident though. He looks happy. Let's see if he still looks like that when round 1 starts.
Welcome his opponent to the ring, the sniper, FaZe Temper.
I think the more embarrassing fight was from him fighting Halal Ham, and it just being so fucking boring. I genuinely thought we might not see Temper again, after being properly knocked out twice.
one of the most active fighters on the Misfits roster. No one's fought more than 4 times in Misfits. That's almost half of the events. We're at event 9, and he's fought in 4 of them. So very active, very game, and he's obviously dedicated to the sport of boxing. And we've seen consistent improvement from him. Obviously, he's stepped way up in competition and come up short a few times, but I'd rather that than an undefeated career against nobodies.
He's taken some large tests and passed several of them, and from personal experience, the Brazilians are doing quite good tonight. So we'll see if that South American success holds true.
I'm happy to know that you remember it.
Where are we again? I don't know.
See, Ben hadn't his wits about him enough. They didn't have to stop that fight. But because it's not, like, the stakes are not exactly high, everyone knew where it was going. I don't think it was a bad stoppage. Yeah, if Temper loses to Ginty, he's fucked. If Ginty loses to Temper, he could still fight lower down on some of these cards. But it's still a bit pointless as well. I kind of think that whoever loses this should retire. Ginty's got less, you know, reason to retire, I think, maybe, but...
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the white, green, and red. His official weight of 188.5 pounds. He has a record of 3 fights, 1 loss, and 2 wins. The man with 1.6 million followers on TikTok, hailing from Maidstone, Kent, United Kingdom.
Has he got 2 wins? Yeah, so he beat Keris. Hmm? And lost to JMX and beat Halal Ham.
2 wins, and one of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Minas Gerais, Brazil, by way of Los Angeles, the founder of the FaZe Clan.
Temper beat King Kenny, lost to Slim. Beat Overflow, lost to KSI. Okay. Yeah, these guys seem like they should be on different levels to a certain extent, but...
Alright lads, we got our instructions in the changing rooms, you know exactly what I expect. Protect yourselves at all times, obey my instructions.
Yeah, MMA commentary. Ginty's so much bigger than Ben. Ben, who's on commentary now, shouldn't have been... I don't think he will fight again. I think it was like a one-off thing. And he shouldn't have been fighting at that weight class either, for his height. Should be fighting smaller guys. Here we go. Is it going to be a round 1 knockout? Straight away. Temper is a southpaw again. Remember, that's difficult to deal with when you've not had a lot of experience.
And they're shots that come out of nowhere. They come from weird angles. They don't look like they're supposed to be powerful. And then his opponent's sitting down right in front of him.
Ginty's trying to find his range, but he doesn't seem to be recognizing it yet. He's a little bit... Ginty's thrown more punches, but nothing's been close to landing. Kind of wasted energy in a way. Temper's chin's not as high currently. A lot more tucked chin, which is good, which is a big problem for him. Ooh, okay! Some big shots coming through from Temper. Nothing hit mega clean. Are we going to see another big exchange? I feel like that was just the start of it. Yeah. Temper's composure is good. Ginty needs to be putting it on Temper more then. If he wanted Temper to feel his power, he needs to get in there and fight more and have a scrap. Oh! Ginty's head was wobbled about then. The cameramen need to be sacked for missing that.
He did a great job there, FaZe Temper, right? He started with the body shot and then slowly brought the combination all the way up, bringing the hands down of Ginty, and man, were those shots landing with power.
I think it's a matter of time before Temper picks a big shot to knock Ginty out with. Ginty needs to be all over Temper more. Cut that range out, kind of like how Slim did, put Temper against the ropes, and put fists on his skull. Stop trying to have a sniping boxing match with the guy. Ooh, Ginty hits. Ooh, Ginty's down again. If they could be in the same weight class, it genuinely looks like a JMX versus Temper fight could be pretty interesting. We could see Overt Flow versus Ginty as another one we could see, considering who's beating who and everything like that. Ginty, he's obviously scared of the power now. He needs to not be. He needs to move his head and get in there and put fists on that dude's face. Temper's doing to Ginty what Ginty needs to do to Temper. Waved off. Referees stopped it. Ginty's shit, man. Ginty's just bad.
We've been seeing knockout after knockout after knockout tonight, and I gotta say, you know, FaZe Temper did a fantastic job, right? He didn't throw one punch, he threw in combination, and that's what won him this fight. Just blasting combos because
I never even put the round timer on it. I keep forgetting. I need to get used to doing that. I didn't really even enjoy that very much, to be honest. There weren't like a proper flash knockout or anything like that. Ginty were just shit, so it weren't even like competitive. I didn't find that a particularly enjoyable fight. Does that mean that I have to put FaZe Temper as my number 10 pound for pound? No. No, I'm not going to. Because Temper beat King Kenny, but it was so long ago, and King Kenny's beaten what seems like harder opponents than Temper since. So I'm going to leave it as it is. I think if Temper and Kenny were to fight again, my favourite would be Kenny. It wasn't even about building his muscles or anything like that. It was just that, like, he had a shit technique, shit game plan. Nah. I think Ginty should be done. I just don't think that... I don't know. I just don't see a fight worth taking for him ever again. It's always going to have to be shitty opponents.
Well, FaZe Temper, easy breezy. I mean, he didn't even break a sweat, got 3 knockdowns. That's got to be the ultimate confidence booster.
High caliber first round from the sniper himself. Roundhouse, it's hard to do it better than that. 3 knockdowns, perfect performance.
Yeah, undoubtedly just exactly what he wanted to see here.
Let's take you back through the action. In Roundhouse, it was all FaZe all the time.
Absolutely. He took his time. He didn't rush the process. He respected the opponent in front of him. And
I feel a bit deflated and bored by that fight, weirdly. Temper still has the same problem, though. His chin is in the air as he does it.
And you can see, never once did Ginty put his gloves up. He just kept his chin so high. Why not tuck your gloves around your...
Yeah, that's a big part of it. Yeah, I think Ginty needs to chill. Right, I'm just going to nip to the bathroom. I'll not be long. I'll be very quick.
All right, we send it back upstairs, and Ade, you've got one mean-looking dude coming your way.
No, correction. I've got two mean-looking dudes coming my way. FaZe Tempers with trainer Malik Scott. It's good to see Malik here as well. FaZe, I have to say, I thought pressure was on you big time coming to this, and you delivered. You answered every single question that could be asked. You must feel good right now.
It feels good, man. You know, I've been with Malik this whole camp and more, and it's just good to finally fight after a full camp, because my last 3 fights were on 2-week or 1-week notice. So, sky's the limit. I'm just glad to be back with Malik.
Indeed, Malik, I mean, he's got you. You're a world-class trainer. Not a lot of these guys have got world-class trainers. What have you been working on with FaZe, and how impressed were you with that performance?
I was very impressed with it. It's no secret he had punch intake problems. He liked to come up with his chin up a lot. So what we did, we drilled repetitiously. I put him in with heavyweights, light heavyweights, any type of human being that wanted to box Temper. I made sure they boxed him. I made sure he held himself accountable, worked on defense. And today it paid off. And it felt good to see him get something that I know he really wanted, because he's about to have a son. I'm the godfather, and we just had a gangster party.
I like that. That's some good news. Can I get a bit of that as well? Can I get a bit of that as well? Thank you.
We spoke before that. Malik just mentioned you are about to be a dad. What a way to go into fatherhood. You said that he's improved you in every way possible. Just your thoughts on that fight.
Yeah, having money makes a huge difference. That's one of the things I would love about having money, is that you can literally put money into being fitter and healthier.
Since I've been in the ring, you know, last year it was 4 fights in 1 year, and
You have to want to do it yourself as well. Like, you have to want to do it for yourself. But if 2 people want to do it for themselves, like they want to put the effort into being fit and healthy, the one that's got more money is going to be able to do it more effectively.
Constantly being a sponge for knowledge, wanting to be a gym rat. The sky is the limit for him. I can't wait to get back to the gym with him and start drilling him and getting on his case even more, because that was good, but he got a lot of great more in him, so it's my job to get it out.
I like it. I like when someone says, who would you fight? Anybody. anybody. There's a lot of people that could fight you as well, FaZe. Well done. Congratulations on the win, Malik. Well done. Obviously, you're doing really good stuff as well. Can you train me, Malik, maybe? Because I might get in there. I might get in there, Malik. I might get in there. All right, anyway, look.
He's not going to get in there. He gets too much money.
Versus Aaron Chalmers. I like it. Plus, maybe a little surprise coming your way as well. So make sure.
What does Ginty even do on TikTok? He had OnlyFans as well, didn't he? But he stopped doing that because people kept making fun of him.
X-Series on the zone. Sponsored by William Hill.
Excuse me.
Ginty. 1.6 million.
Throughout September, we're excited to
He just makes...
the biggest fights from the Mortal Kombat 1 universe. Liu Kang versus Raiden. It's the Apprentice versus the Master.
Shut up. He makes a lot of boxing content now.
Hey Mom, I'm really hungry. Can you please take me to McDonald's? Why don't you just eat the jacket potato? That's
I don't like this much either when people do like that for like a hair.
just sitting there on the kitchen side. Because I don't like jacket potato. Can you not just take me McDonald's? No, that's too much money. I made dinner for a reason. Go eat your jacket potato, you silly boy. Hey Mom, I'm really hungry.
Oh, is that his thing? He can do his eyes like that.
Hey Mom, I'm really hungry.
Is that his thing? That way he's got 1.6 million TikTok followers because he can do his eyes like that. Is that the thing? Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Hey, what you saying, Mumsy? You good, yeah? By the way, man's got a secret. Man started smoking cigarettes. Come on. Oh, shut up. No, you haven't. Unfortunately, man has. Boss man at the corner shop served me today. Give me them here now.
Oh.
You
That's his thing, isn't it? He does that. Oh no.
It's whack-a-doodle time. It is whack-a-doodle time.
Fuck me, TikTok shit. Okay. Wow. Holy fuck. This might be the worst content I've ever seen.
Yes, boys, how are we doing? Ginty here today. I'm going to show you something pretty sick. So you know them Lost Mary vapes that
He's doing a vape ad.
you see everywhere? I found the best thing. The new best thing. Found the Mary. Lost Mary. She's not lost. She's been...
Oh my god, I mean... Why don't you follow this Clips channel instead? It's obviously a lot better than that shit. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Like, I'm shocked at how shit that content is. Yeah, sign me up to fight Ginty. Fucking I'll smash his head in. Jesus Christ. It's good. You know, it genuinely, with how, like, washed up that content made him look, he actually might see a clip of me fucking laying into how shit his content is and get pissed about it. Fucking hell. That was awful. No wonder, I mean, he started an OnlyFans then, didn't he? You get, oh god, the self-respect, it's just not there, is it? Oh god, I feel a bit sorry for him in a way. Jesus. I'm still shocked. How can anyone enjoy content that's that awful? Like, I know that the normal excuse is, oh, it's kids. It's kids. But I was a kid, and I would have hated that. I would have hated that content. Yeah, selling his knob didn't work. Shall I look up his OnlyFans? Should we have a peek? God. It doesn't even come up with him if you Google it. It comes up with Astrid Wet and like actually more famous OnlyFans people. Oh God.
One more big fight coming this way as well. Idris Virgo versus Aaron Chalmers. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's coming up in about 10 minutes. I'm making my way to the ring. You guys can see me. Can you see me? Can you see me? Can you see me?
Main event's coming soon. Oh shit.
Pay-per-view fight coming up October 14th, live on the Zone pay-per-view. And I just want to talk to him. I want to talk to him. I want to see what's going on. You know, ask him how training's going, how he's looking, how's sparring going. The usual as well.
What's KSI gonna say? Could reveal some big stuff here.
Is KSI there? Can I get a bit of KSI in the ring? Can I get you in the ring, Mr. KSI? Can I get you in the ring? There you go. KSI is coming in. He's gonna come in the ring. He's gonna speak to me for a couple of minutes. Get in, KSI. Get in.
What's he doing? Why is he kind of just stood there?
Okay, is he coming? I think they're saying, well, what's going on? What's happening? We're stalling this.
Is he supposed to be revealing something? Does he know if he's allowed to?
There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. You know what he wanted? The big man wanted his own music. He wanted his music. I get it.
Oh, he did. He wanted his villain music. Oh, God.
Very good, very good. You're looking lean. Ladies and gentlemen, what a show!
That microphone's too loud.
Can we have a round of applause for all the fires, ladies and gentlemen?
God, that's not a sold out event, is it? God. Bet that would have been easy to get tickets to. I kind of regret not getting tickets to this.
I've seen him. I've been to your gym. I've seen him spar. Aaron Chalmers got a tough one coming up.
Well, I mean, I spar with Idris Virgo, and I know he hits hard.
Yes.
He's a dangerous guy. But tonight, he's going to show a different animal, and I can't wait.
I can't wait as well. You know what I really, really can't wait for? The Prime card. Prime card's getting...
I can't either. I'm really excited for the Prime card.
It's enough. It's enough already. It really is.
Oh, yeah, will ya? Yeah.
The undercard is crazy. We just keep going. And obviously, October 14th, you're going to see KSI, the Nightmare, destroy and annihilate the bastard child, Tommy Fury. But ladies and gentlemen, more? It's not about me tonight.
Oh.
It's not about me.
Who is it about?
I want to bring someone into the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Salt Papi!
Oh, Salt Pappy's here. Oh, shit.
Okay.
What's happening with Salt Pappy? And it's like, okay. You seen that meme? The one meme? The guy goes, okay. There he is. He's looking lean. This is like WWE style shit, isn't it? Oh my god, what is this gonna be? He's gonna be on the Prime card, isn't he? He's gonna be. I knew I saw a rumor that Salt Pappy was fighting on the Prime card as well.
Wait. Is this Salt Pappy? Where's the rest of Salt gone? Salt, where are you, Salt? Where is the rest of Salt gone?
Thank you, sir. Happy to be back. And you know what? Listen, boss. I really want to fight on the Prime card, but nobody wants to fight. They asked me to lose.
Oh god, they're gonna WWE it. They're gonna bring someone to the ring.
Slim, where y'all at? Come on, fight me.
I mean, you guys can do this. Can we get him on the prime card?
This is a bit.
I want Salt Pappy on the prime card, ladies and gentlemen. We all want Salt Pappy on the prime card, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh God, what's going on? It's a bit over the top and cringe, but I am entertained.
Fight anyone on the prime card. Who do you want to fight?
I want to fight Slim, the Hitman.
Oh, the lights have gone out. Oh God. Could it be? Oh, he's here. Coming out to Slim Shady. They duped us all. They told us that Slim wouldn't be there. Here he is. Slim versus Salt Pappy. Fucking hell. That's a huge fight as well. Good lord, that's on the prime card too. Ooh, Salt Pappy's looking mean, you know? He's looking mean! Woo-hoo-hoo!
Slim, I didn't know this was going to happen, Slim.
Hey, man. Hey, yo, Salt, I respect that you lost all this weight, but once I catch you with this right hand, you will see stars like you in space, baby.
Come on,
It's
let's get it.
showtime.
Let's get it.
Anytime, baby.
Slim, the
They
Hitman,
say
I'm about to
ducking.
think you're great, man. Let's get it.
Oh, nah. Nah, come on. You can't be like Slim. Come on, bro. Yo, they saying that this is going to be the biggest crossover boxing event. Now it's going to be the biggest crossover event. Send me that contract, baby. We got Slim to hit
Hand the contract, man. Let's get it.
One second.
Mams, come in here right now. Bring that contract. And let's
Oh shit. They're gonna get this signed now. Do you know what though? This, I know it seems WWE, I know it seems kind of cringe, but it really does build the hype.
I'm not gonna delay this. We're gonna sign it right here, right now. Slim,
It's
you know
like-
the terms. It's the same as
it's-
it was. Salt, you know the terms. Let's sign this, baby.
We know what time it is, baby. We know what time it is. Come on.
There's a reason WWE has done so good. Don't show his actual signature.
I'm letting you know right now. You asked for this, bro.
There's a nice signature, Slim.
He's dropped the pen. Oh my god, there's a reason WWE's done so well off the back of this, promoting fake fights. Everyone knows that their fights aren't even real, but they set up the storylines, they do this shit.
Versus Slim, prime cards, October 14th, live.
It's the event. I can see Fred Talks fighting and Fox the G in the crowd.
I love it. Well done, man. Well done. Wow.
Fucking, the prime card is crazy.
Remember, Idris Virgo versus Aaron Chalmers. Anita Jones caught up with both fighters backstage. Let's see what both had to say.
God. Like, that in itself is a huge fight.
Event, of course, is Idris Virgo versus the hometown favourite Aaron Chalmers. I'm backstage with Idris Virgo. Idris, you're new on the scene. It did take you a while to get an opponent after that first fight. You beat Anthony Taylor, the person nobody wanted to fight. Were you surprised when Aaron Chalmers stepped up for the occasion?
I was kind of surprised, but at the same time, he stepped up against Floyd Mayweather, and he's one of the greatest. So he's fighting faces fears. Aaron, and
Sounds like we can hear Aaron hitting pads or something in the background.
Pro boxing record 13-0. Are you hoping to get the job done early?
100%. There's a reason why I'm 13-0. As I said numerous times, I'm going to go out there and show people a mascot performance and show people I'm not just an influencer. I also can box.
And what are you hoping this victory, according to what you're saying, is going to do for you in this scene?
Open more doors, get more people to face their fears and sign a contract. Don't worry about the clout, you know what I mean? Like, it'll be good fights and just face your fears, man, guys. Just face those fears and sign a contract, man. Stop running from me, man. Especially you, Floyd and Carl Froch. But yeah.
Many thanks, Idris. Good luck tonight.
Neither of them are going to fight him.
Who's on the main card? Let me go again. Sorry.
Oh my god. Oh my god, they keep cringing her out with this. They're not cutting out the start of these interviews where she fumbles it.
It's fast approaching now, Aaron. You are the hometown
He
favourite.
is sex drama.
said in the build-up, I know he's going to be a good boxer. You don't go all them fights and not be good. So he'll have some decent ring craft, but he's never been main event. He's never been in big arenas like I have. I've done it from day one. So yeah, I think he's looked shook. He looked shook at the weigh-in. He looked scared. That's why he was shouting and stuff. So we're going to see all the talking that he's done, but we'll see if he backs it up tonight.
You don't shy away from challenges. Of course, you had the exhibition fight with Floyd Mayweather. What can you take from that experience going into tonight with someone who has never been beaten in professional boxing?
Well, like you say, Floyd had never been beaten, and I think he's levels and levels above Idris. And the thing is with me, I've done MMA, do you know what I mean? Like, I've been in fights where you're having a fight. All I've got to worry about with Idris is a left and right hand. So nothing really.
That's so naive. It's been proven time and time again that that's not how MMA fighters play out.
Coming out on the A side, but you're the hometown favorite. Are you at all bothered that you're coming out on the B side tonight?
It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. A side, B side. All that matters is when the bell rings, we will see who wins at the end. You know what I mean? So people are bothered, like, oh, I want to walk first.
Yeah, the fights that's announced are just.
Whether it's first or second, and we have
Apparently, there's one more to announce. Well, fight is there? I'm keeping track.
All I want to do is get in there, fight, and I'll be walking out with my hand raised.
Many thanks. Good night.
We've had 3 announced on this event tonight.
That was crazy. I felt like a little kid going back to my days of watching WWF. So not even WWE people, WWF.
You're showing your age there.
I'm sure I'm age. That was incredible. Did you get that energy?
I was just thinking, sheesh. Let's talk about the card, because you have KSI against Tommy Fury, Logan Paul against Dylan Dennis, and then 2 guys who are probably equally as big when it comes to stardom. Yep. The people wanted this, the people got it, so shout out to Mams, he's delivering. Mams has delivered. Do you want to do a little walk and talk? Have you seen what I've been doing? I've been walking down to the commentary booth. Yeah, it's incredible. It's incredible. Anyway, look, we're gonna talk about that till the cows come home. But we do have a main event. We do. Idris Virgo versus.
God, it's going to be a long prediction video for
There is a very, very special guest
for the Prime card. If there is another fight to announce, then yeah, they might do. I forget whether they said. I forget how many they said, but. Oh, I'm not a fan of Slim on commentary. Bring back Ben.
Oh man, here we go. Idris Virgo versus Aaron Chalmers. It's gonna be a good one, honestly. It's gonna be a good one, but I think Idris he's a.
Oh, my headset popped out, Slim. I couldn't hear anything you were saying.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Was it brilliant as usual? All right, here we go. Tail the tape, everybody.
Oh my God, Slim and Todd Grisham on that commentary is just.
Alongside Radio Hell. Here we go. Idris Virgo.
How early is it going to start, though?
Chalmers from Newcastle should have a pretty vocal crowd behind him here tonight. A lot of tattoos. 36 years old, 170.
His tattoos are shit.
5'11", but it's Chalmers who have a 3-inch reach advantage.
See, this is what I was saying. These guys are the same height as me. They're 5'11". So, if I was fighting, I should be fighting at 175. I think that's, if anything, lighter. I mean, they're muscly guys as well. I don't know, as I'd prefer to be leaner, I think, if anything.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our main event of the evening. Scheduled 5 3-minute rounds in the light heavyweight division. And now, making his way.
Final fight of the night, folks. Aaron Chalmers.
Aaron Chalmers, best known for being one of the stars of British reality TV series Geordie Shore.
Geordie Shore. Todd Grisham sucks. Todd Grisham sucks. Couldn't even learn the reason this guy's got his fame. Geordie Shore. You're in fucking Newcastle, you idiot.
Legitimate high-level professional MMA. He got a ton of knockouts, a ton of knockdowns, and then he trained.
Maybe it'll start at 6. Maybe it'll start at 6 or even 5:30. Well, the fights tonight started at 5 for the prelims. So maybe it'll start at 5.
If you're just joining us, Slim just signed a contract to fight Salt Poppy in 3 weeks, October 14th at X Series 10. But all
That'll be a good fucking fight, that, actually. I think Slim's overrated, but he has got some decent skills for what Salt Pappy's got as well. Having said that, Salt Pappy's good at fighting these bigger opponents, if he can time them well. Which he's good at. It's going to be a good fight. Nah, you gotta get a hotel. Party time after an event like that. Find a casino, out while 3, 4 a.m. Oh, it's SX. SX has lost some weight. SX walking out Aaron Chalmers. Aaron's kind of on the opposite side of certain friendships there. So, SX obviously good friends with KSI. Idris Virgo, same training camp as KSI. Yet SX is walking out Idris's opponent. Crazy. I wonder if there's a way to guarantee that you get in the same hotel as the fighters. Oh no, Virgo's coming out. Oh, I don't know. I'm tripping. I thought he was singing for Chalmers, but apparently not.
Tonight he walks out Idris Virgo in this light heavyweight battle. He's the favorite over 5 rounds against Aaron Chalmers.
Idris Virgo only has a few wins over winning opponents, so it's good to see him in here again. Trying to build that career.
Oh, I think we've got the referee with the nice lips for this fight. Nice. Arms is in the corner of Idris right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our main event of the evening. Scheduled 5 3-minute rounds in the light heavyweight division. Live on the zone.
I stayed in the Hilton once.
Misfits Boxing. And
It wasn't actually very expensive.
Prime Hydration, Steak.com, and Kick. This bout is sanctioned by the Professional Boxing Association. Supervisory.
Oh god, they're going to do the national anthems, aren't they? I always find it boring when they do the national anthem. I don't care. Ken Curtis. That's his name. I'm going to look him up. Hopefully he's got an OnlyFans. For his lips. Sexy lips.
All in attendance in the Virtue Motors Arena, Newcastle, and to all those watching live on the zone, ladies and gentlemen, let's see some thunder! Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, he is wearing the black trunks. His official weight of 174.8 pounds. He has a record of 2 fights.
They must have informed a bunch of journalists that that fight was happening. Because on Twitter, like literally 12 minutes ago, as soon as it's announced, Happy Punch Promotions, you know, puts pictures out of promoting the fight and stuff like that. Yeah, Michael Buff's expensive. Oh my god.
He's currently undefeated in 14 fights, 1 draw, 13 wins, and 2 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Shoot Fighters and Birmingham, England, Kingdom, the one, the only, Idris.
Hopefully we'll get some fireworks here.
Okay, lads, you both know the rules. So when I say break, you stop boxing, take a step back. In the event of a boxer going down, the other one goes for a neutral corner, but defend yourself at all times, okay? Okay, shake hands. Best luck.
There'll be security everywhere if that many famous rich people are about.
But it's been against very low-level opponents. Aaron Chalmers has fought some of the best in MMA. And there's Salt Poppy. He's got a big opponent coming his way in a couple weeks who's sitting to my right. Slim Alahar. But Roundhouse, what does Aaron Chalmers have to do early to get Idris Virgo?
Get off Salt Pappy and fucking put the fight on. Idris is starting a bit hot. Got that karate style. He's got a bounce going on. Is that good for Idris to have? Idris looks like he fights really similar to KSI.
Who has not been intimidated by Virgo's constant taunting all week long.
You can see Virgo's got a great base. His footwork's really good, moving in and out. But his hand's low, Slim. What do you think about that?
I mean, he's keeping his distance, which is good, but it's kind of dangerous keeping that left hand low because it leaves you wide open for that right hand. So, you know, he's a little.
It depends how he's circling and things like that.
I don't think it's a good idea.
Nice double jab on the step in there.
It's a different style having those low hands. Idris properly walking Chalmers right into the corner really quickly.
Great job guiding Chalmers into the corner with that gap.
I've literally just said commentaries. Yeah. Chalmers doesn't look like he's got much for Idris yet.
Seeing good defensive responsibility from Chalmers so far, but Idris Virgo.
Yeah, Roundhouse was right. The defense is not awful from him. He's avoiding stuff, but he's not really got much either. Yeah, Chalmers hit a right hand, but another one. Three right hands from Chalmers. Virgo looks like he might be stunned. He's trying to avoid punches a little bit here, but they're getting through still. Oh my god, Virgo ties up Chalmers. Wow. Wow. Virgo needs to bring something out to come back. He's on the back foot now. Oh, another right hand comes through for Chalmers. Idris needs an answer to that. Otherwise, it's going to be a long night for him. He's going to feel that on his jaw tomorrow. It's that they were talking about. That defense on the left side of Virgo's face. It's basically non-existent because he fights like this. Puts his hands down like this. You can't... It's too long to get your hand back there to defend. That right hand is landing over and over. Virgo's head's too high. He needs to tuck it behind that shoulder. Or change his guard to not being so open. This tells a lot. If KSI is going to fight in the same style as this, we could see this sort of thing when KSI fights Tommy Fury, except obviously it's going to be much worse against a Tommy Fury than against Aaron Chalmers. Wow. Round one goes to Aaron Chalmers as far as I'm concerned. And again, a lot of the time when that happens, to me it seems like it's less to do with what Aaron did well. It's more that Idris has a big hole in his defense and where his lead hand is. There needs to be a way to get that side of your face just to make sure something doesn't hit there. You don't. Obviously, you got to avoid shots coming into that area. It's normally going to be a big shot coming into that area, a big right hand. A lot of the time, people have a traditional guard where they can block and try and block a lot of it while moving away and things like that. That's the normal way of doing that. There's different styles, like Philly shell style. You would put your shoulder up so it bounces off your shoulder, stuff like that. But at the minute, it seems like Idris has not really got much of a defense for that.
Aaron Chalmers hits like honestly incredibly surprised. Obviously, now it's going to be about, does Virgo have the composure to be
Good check hook from Aaron as well.
Virgo's trying to get that respect back. Very
Ooh, big left hook from Virgo. Uppercuts, body shots. Virgo's taking his time as well. He's not just throwing wild punches to capitalize on that.
Virgo doing better early here, trying to get that respect, but he's still he's lunging in, kind of exposing himself to shots that, frankly, he doesn't need to expose himself to. It looked early like Virgo.
And that's why I wouldn't take technique advice from chat. Yeah, Virgo seems to have kind of purposefully slowed a little. He's gained some respect. He's given some respect to Chalmers. Ooh, that right hand! Virgo's taking it well, but it keeps getting through. He's trying to use, like, head movement too much to avoid it, and his head movement's not really good enough for that. It's not the best I've seen. He's got head movement, Virgo. It's there. It has avoided some stuff with it, but it's obviously not working amazingly for him right now. He should be working better than that. Obviously, you know, this isn't saying that Chalmers is winning a lot by any means, but
If Virgo throws a jab, Chalmers will throw a jab. If Virgo throws a hook, Chalmers will throw one too. So when Virgo lands, he's making a pay.
Nice left hook from Aaron Chalmers there. Wow.
Whenever Chalmers touches Virgo with the right hand, it affects him.
who's done better this round? I mean, Chalmers have got hands through. Big body shot. Barely even saw it. Virgo hits Chalmers in the body, and he falls down.
It did look like a liver shot, though, Todd. A lot of the time, it's the liver shots that'll totally shut you down. I think that one was a right hand.
Them body shots hurt. Those are the worst pain, honestly. I want to recover from this.
Oh, Virgo's he's hammering in Chalmers now. He's going to the body again. Chalmers is just covering up. There's not enough time left in the round to only cover up. Referee might stop this. That could be a broken rib. Back on the bounce again. Big hand gets through for Virgo. Chalmers is still there a bit, but a lot of damage was done to Chalmers that round. That's going to be a 10-8 round for Idris Virgo. He's put himself to the front of this fight again. Wow. That's okay. Barely even saw the body shot from Virgo there. It didn't look like a lot, but we know how those body shots can be. They can be absolutely devastating. Depending on how they look, a lot of the time they're not the nicest of knockouts. See, they're not the flashiest. But yeah, I'm from Yorkshire, which it sounds like you're from England, so you know where that is.
We are back. The Rocky music is playing. Maybe that will rally the underdog Aaron Chalmers, who looked great in the
Here we go. This is, you know, each man could still win this fight. I think Virgo's the favourite looking at this at the minute, but it's entirely possible either guy could win this fight. I'm kind of fairly evenly close. There's a few. Sheffield, Leeds, Doncaster, kind of close to, I guess, a bit close to York as well, I suppose.
This is such a good fight, man.
Is Wakefield a city? Oh my god! Idris is just letting Chalmers hit him with that right hand.
Shots that he has no reason to be taking. But showing a great chin, great confidence, great durability.
Very nice. Ooh, good uppercut. Ooh, the body shot again. He did hit him when he was down, but Nah. It wasn't a low blow. Come on.
He's up. We'll see a replay at the end of the round, see if that was indeed a low blow.
Yeah.
Why is the referee telling him to pick his shots up if that was considered a legal knockdown?
Just checking. Just Todd. Todd fucks me off so much. He's just making sure. Okay, don't. Chalmers looks a bit more battered, but, you know, light skin looks more battered in general. Oh, clean knockdown for Virgo there. Left hook. Chalmers is looking battered. He's not going to get up. He's not going to get up. Oh, he got up. He got up. Threw in the towel. Wow. It was a rocky start. But he managed it. Wow. Good fight. I liked that. Yeah, the body shots did it. It just... It was too much damage for him. Too much damage. He just felt it too much. Then he didn't have enough left in him to put any threat back. Well, to put much threat back onto Virgo, and it meant that Virgo could go upstairs as well. It unlocked more opportunity to Virgo, if anything, by investing downstairs into the body. Yeah. Well, he's earned a spot to go to the pro tournament that's going to be happening next year, hasn't he? So that's probably what he's doing. That's why, in my pound-for-pound rankings, I don't have Idris on there because, yeah, it was. I wouldn't say the matchmaking was fucked. It was all right in some. But it made for a good event, so especially so far as these free ones go. Yeah, I've not got Idris in my top 10 pound for pound because he's a pro, really. I mean, I've got Tommy Fury in my pound for pound because he's very much seems like he's gone into this influencer thing. So if he's gonna be in it, he's gonna be in it. If he beats KSI, he beats Jake, beats Logan Paul, he rematches Jake Paul, beats him, you know, even if he does all of that and then he goes back into pro in a year or two, he'll be taken out of my rankings. But yeah, that's why I've not got Idris in my pound for pound rankings, but I have got Tommy. If Idris was in my pound for pound rankings, it'd be somewhere around Jake Paul and KSI.
Aaron Chalmers is going to have a rough time in the bathroom tonight. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, his ribs are going to fucking feel that. I'm wondering if they're going to announce another fight at the end of this, before it's done.
Idris Virgo all smiles. I think this was a tougher fight than perhaps he thought it would be.
This has got to be one of his tougher fights. KSI's music's playing. Yeah, I'm only waiting around to see if there's any more announcements.
Particularly from you on social media, you delivered today. Talk us through that fight.
First off, I'm going to say thank you to all my team from Shoot Fighters. Thank you to Jay.
It really does seem like they've got a good brotherhood at Shoot Fighters.
Boxers find a platform, but as what Floyd Mayweather said, if you're better than him at the beginning of his career, you will be a millionaire. I'm telling everyone now, bear me now to the end of my career, and I guarantee you, you will be a millionaire. Now, Floyd couldn't get Aaron Chalmers out. I told you guys, either 1 round or 3 rounds, I'll take him out. What did I say? And I delivered.
You did indeed. We'll talk about who could be a next opponent in just a moment, but do you think it should have been stopped earlier? Aaron was claiming a low blow there.
I'll be honest with you, I knew if I
knocked Aaron down, he would get back up because when he fought Keith, he's got a bit of heart, but he just said then the body shot did sink into him. People know my nickname is the one, the only, the body breaker, so you give me your body, but that's that. But all fair play to Aaron Chalmers. Everyone, big round of applause for Aaron Chalmers. Come on, man, show the support.
Do you know this? We had a lot of back and forth in the build-up. I knew I was trying to get into
Geordie accent's so difficult, isn't it?
Not good, so fair play. I stepped up, I failed, but I'll be back. Congrats. Thank you.
Hold that thought, Aaron, because of course you have the home crowd behind you.
Yeah.
Is there a rematch?
I said to him, do you know what it is? I've got about a year left. He's going to go on and do his thing. Before I retire, we'll run it back. I'll run it back.
So you've got a year left. I know you've been talking about retiring.
And why? I don't think anyone's interested in seeing that rematch. Nah. I'm not interested.
Oh, who's next for me? Whoa, 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 whoa. See you later. I don't know. I've called numerous people out. Everyone's scared. I wanted to fight. So
Anthony Taylor, you've just finished Aaron Chalmers there. Who's next?
I would say Floyd or Carl Fratch or any of the big top dogs, even Salt Pappy.
Okay,
Salt Pappy, fuck off.
Right, so stay tuned. We'll be back after the break where Ade will be here to wrap everything up and, of course, award the Prime Fighter and the Prime Knockout. We'll see you in a few.
Prime Fighter and Prime Knockout. Okay. I would give... They're going to give Knockout to Gabe Silva, I think. I would probably give it to... Temper. Maybe Idris. I think the biggest kind of surprise was when... I guess Jay knocked down Pulley? I'm forgetting what's happened now. It feels like it's been a long time. How long have I been streaming today? Shut up. We as a team. Shut up. 4 hours it'll be. That streamed today. Hurry up and announce shit. We've got gambling adverts on. What we got adverts on for? Come on. We've paid for this. Why is there adverts? It does seem a bit ridiculous. Apparently Swarms didn't know his fight was one of the prelims fights. And he's pissed about it. Well, thanks, man. I'm pleased. Often I have my brother with me, and normally that's even better because you get like two perspectives. I'm like into this stuff. I've been following it all. I watch proper boxing and MMA as well. I train boxing every week. And my brother doesn't follow any of it. So it's like, you get like someone who doesn't know what they're on about saying, I think he's doing a punch. And then you get me going, no, he's not. It's like, I don't know. It's good. I like doing it with Judd because it's more hype as well. The reactions are bigger. It's good. So on October 14th for the Prime card, it'll be both of us then as well. We'll be having some drinks. We're watching all the fights. Obviously, you'll be there, but yeah. Can't believe Swarms didn't know he was on the prelim. That's so funny. What's going on here? Are they going to show anything anymore? Yeah, that's what I like about it. Sometimes I get Judd to do predictions with me as well, and he goes, that one looks friendlier. Maybe they'll win.
the books, that's what they say, right? That's what they say in the books. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I thoroughly did. I thought every single fight delivered. And the main event, you know what I like? When guys talk smack and deliver. And Aaron Chalmers was talking smack. Idris was talking smack. They both delivered. Mams joins us, Anita. By the way, Roundhouse, on comms, you were amazing. I have to say it to you. You were amazing.
Yeah. Well done.
We're going to have to go through a couple of awards here. This isn't easy. No. Because, again, every fight delivered. Very, very tough.
Nah, don't. I'll fucking time you out if you do.
Fighter of the night tonight. Some really
Fighter of the night.
But I think it goes to OJ Rose.
OJ Rose.
You know, it's not an awful pick. I mean, he came back after being, like, kind of battered a bit there.
But do we concur with this?
Well, frankly, I was saying he's my dark horse, and I was right.
I don't mind that pick.
He did fantastic. He had a tough opponent,
There's some decent other fighters, I mean.
but he stuck with it.
Temper did great. I think he might get knockout of the night, though, so maybe that's why they've picked someone else for Fighter of the Night.
Yeah, I like it as well, because obviously coming off that win against Baby Slice, so it's now big win after big win. And I know, we speak behind the scenes, he wants a big one as well. So look, that's Fighter of the Night, OJ Rose. One more award to go.
Yeah, Mams, can you tell us the KO of the night?
The prime KO of the night tonight, it's clear cut. The cleanest knockout of the night went to Gabe Silva.
Oof.
No.
Arguments, it was
clean as a whistle.
Was there any close competition?
There was competition. There were a few tonight, as we know.
I don't like that as the KO of the night, because it's like he should have done that, you know? It weren't impressive so much because he went against, like, no offense to Ben, a bomb, basically. I think Temper's knockout was better.
Silva's a problem at light heavyweight. He'll fight anyone, and I don't know, Mams, I don't know if people are going to answer those phone calls. I'm not sure.
For an event like this, I don't think the bonus will be a lot. It might be 10k though. Might be something like that. Nah, for me, Fighter of the Night, I'm not upset with OJ Rose. KO of the Night, I think, goes to Temper. Have we got another announcement? Here we are.
We had three crazy announcements, didn't we? Astrid Wets on the card, which is a big one as well. Ryan Taylor Swarms, which I don't know how you got those two to sign that contract. I have no idea.
Oh, it's going to be a war. They're already going at it. We're going to see more. They came to join us for tonight, and we couldn't put them in the same building.
Not enough security in Newcastle.
There's not enough security in the whole of the north.
Indeed. I mean, come on though. Can I just go through this?
Yeah, I think that. Oh, it was 25k. Oh, I suppose that's a similar size event, so maybe 25k. That.
The big boys, because the card's stacked from top to bottom. What one are you looking forward to the most? Prime card, October the 14th, live on DAZN.
Oh God, it's super hard to pick the fight looking forward to the most. It's KSI Tommy Fury for me. He's got to be.
To see it finally come to fruition, man, I am so pumped. I think stylistically, it's
Mams Taylor, for his age, dresses like a 17-year-old. That's his style, I guess, though. So sure.
We might see something we haven't seen before, and this is Slim's weight, so it's exactly where he's wanted to be. It's just the perfect fight.
You know, I didn't like what Mams did. I can't lie. Me and Mams were friends. He threw me a curveball.
Yeah, he didn't tell Ade that was going to happen. Could you not have just told the guy? Could you not have just gone up to him real quick and said, "Oh, Ade"?
I was like, he's gone. All of a sudden, Slim's here. I like what you did there, Mams. I like what you did.
It wasn't easy. We went back and forth, but we made it happen, and I commend Slim and Salt Pappy. This is going to be a massive fight, and it's going to be for the Misfits middleweight championship title.
I love it. There you go. You can see the
Middleweight. Who else is at middleweight?
You make all these fights. I mean, this must be exciting as well as a promoter to make these fights. Which one are you looking forward to the most?
Aside from the obvious,
Slim, Landon McBroom, Forms, Barbie.
Against Tommy Fury within 3. I can't wait for the Waleed and Dean rematch.
Yeah, Waleed and Dean.
The best fight
Oh my God.
on X Series history
Is it?
Dean versus Waleed.
Oh,
Comeback, and I think
on Misfits, sure. Quite possibly.
Just as the first did.
Yep, indeed.
Ade, you've done a brilliant job guiding us through the night. Which fight are you looking forward to?
Oh, man. Oh. You know what? I'm going to go for Ryan Taylor Swarms. I'm going to go. Because those two guys are crazy. They are crazy.
They are mental. It could be fun just because of how mental they are.
So there was a question mark. There's an asterisk. The asterisk and the question mark is going to be answered October 14th. But to be fair, anything, October 14th is going to be...
I don't know. I thought they were talking about the card because they were going to announce another fight. But they might want to have one left to kind of like, you know, stagger it. Stagger the hype.
Roundhouse, great stuff as well. Anita, what a night. What a night. What a night it's been in Newcastle. I can't wait. October the 14th, live on DAZN. I mean, we gave you 3 extra announcements.
We need True Geordie back as well, man. Like I don't know why he ever left, really.
Super Bowl show, isn't it? It's great. But look, guys, I hope you enjoyed yourself. We will see you October the 14th. You can't get a ticket for love nor money, so you have to watch it right here, live on DAZN pay-per-view. From myself, from Anita, from Roundhouse.
Seems like they're done. Seems like they are done. So, I need to think, having watched that fight, does that change any of my opinions on certain things? Idris Virgo is already in one of my lists. Do I think that event was better than X Series 5? What do we think? Yes, that's the guy. Misfits 5. Do we think it was better than that? It was a good event. Misfits 5 was Jay versus Nick. So, we had the tag team boxing match, which was pretty fucking fun. Tempo Arts versus Godson, decent fight. Ginty versus Halal Ham sucked. Astrid Wet versus AJ Bunker sucked. King Kenny versus Raksu, I enjoyed. Dean the Great, you know, beating Pulley Reef, that was good. And then Jay versus Nick Lamau. Then, what does it take to get banned in this chat? Quite a lot. I mean, we don't give a shit about much here. No advertising is our main sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know. Do you know what? I'm going to say it was a better event because it got a lot more hype for the Prime card. Was it better than Temper versus KSI of an event? Well, it doesn't matter because, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to put it. Yeah, I'm going to put it there. So, okay. So I'm going to say Misfits 9 was better. Is one of the nominees for now. But I'm pretty sure the Prime card's going to knock off the nominees. Do you want to see what I'm talking about? So this is we do a crossover boxing awards of the year at the end of each year, and this is what I've got down for these categories at the minute. Knockout of the year. Oh, I might have to go back and watch them at some point this week. The knockouts to watch them again to decide whether it goes here. I don't think any beats this. I don't think any's going to beat this. These two are the ones that maybe could beat. Maybe beat IPAP for like... Waleed Sharks versus IPAP. Does anyone think any of the knockouts from tonight is better than the Waleed versus IPAP knockout? I don't know, that one's a bit of a debate for me. I think maybe Temper and Ginty one could be. Maybe even Virgo's knockout. I mean, it was more of a fight of the year rather than a knockout of the year. I don't know. I don't know. My favourite fight on that was probably Virgo Chalmers. And I'd be looking at these ones to replace that with. You didn't like the temper knockout? I think KSI's knockout of FaZe Temper was spectacular. I thought that was a really entertaining knockout. I think Gabe is going to be knocked off Fighter of the Year at some point. But maybe not yet. Honestly, at this point, you could potentially put... Wait, let me... You could maybe put Raksu on there? Who's he beaten this year? He beat King Kenny this year. And then Halal Ham. Put on a good performance there. I don't know. It's hard. Oh, yeah. Tempers today. Tempers today. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard. I think that could be better than Waleed Sharks. I think I'm going to have to let it sit. I might have to watch him again. I might have to watch both back to back again. I maybe could knock off this because it ended in a weird way. So I might swap that for something. Listen, this is all going to change once the Prime card happens anyway, because Fight of the Year could be filled with exclusively fights from the Prime card. Fighter of the Year, any people who are fighting on the Prime card are going to show up, and this could all move around. Knockout of the Year, there's going to be some knockouts on that card, and some of them could be very spectacular and, you know, move this off of this spot. You're going to have one of these events knocked off of the nominees for the Prime card. I could almost put down the Prime card without it even starting on one of those. And then, obviously, there's so many fights on that Prime card that this is going to move around loads. So, for example, like if King Kenny beats Anthony Taylor, he's probably going to be around here, like with Gabe. Yeah, it's gonna change a lot, but this is what we've got at the minute. I almost think it's not worth changing stuff after this card, because the Prime card is probably just going to change it all again. So I think I'm just going to wait till after that one before I make any changes. Oh dear, right. Well, that was fun. Had a good time. There was some good fights, decent event. Shout out to the whoever follow botted me. I don't know what the fuck that was about, and we had a bunch of weird people on. Gained hundreds of followers on Kick and had a bunch of bots in chat for some reason. Weird. Shout out to everyone who's joined in, chatted, watched the fights along. The more entertaining the fights are, the more entertaining these things are as well. So yeah, stay tuned. We're next live on Thursday for episode 202 of the Podcast Badly podcast, as well as some other stuff. Then it's the regular Thursday streams starting around 6 PM UK time until October 14th for the Prime card. That's that. Right. Bye. I'm done. I'm tired. I'm done now. Thanks for being here. Okay. Goodbye. Bye. Goodbye then. See you next time. Goodbye. Drive safe. Unless you're not driving. Drive safe next time. Unless you can't drive. Well, drive. Sleep safe.